Okay, continuing onwards. Lounge, we've got some dialogue to go with, and we also have personal quests. I don't know if everybody has personal quests, but apparently it's not showing up here. So we probably will need to go to each place and double check on those personal quests, especially the ones of the people that I've been using. Since I've become neutral, the throne room is empty. Perhaps I should find some use for this big room. I know, I'll just play my team's stats here. A little healthy competition could benefit the team's morale and get me better results. I just need to make sure I don't fall behind my own team members. That would be pretty shameful. I'll also use it to communicate with Colin in future. A throne room makes a better impression than my own privet room. Okay, so that's where we can view stats apparently. Cool. I was just curious because I had that icon of him. And then engineering is just engineering, so there's nobody there. We've done his side quest. And we're kind of doing her quest. I guess her quest is considered that one person.
What is it?
I'm in the briefing room with Lucille when I hear footsteps coming in our direction. A few seconds later, Rebecca enters the room with a worried expression on her face. Something happened. Yeah, I need to speak with you in private. All right, Lucille, you can go. We'll resume this later. As you wish, Commander. So, what's so important that you had to interrupt one of my status reports with Lucille? It's about Cassidy. I mean, something she gave me. What is it? There's something I never told you. When she was killed, it was a few weeks before my birthday. She had made a gift for me. What gift? A sniper rifle. Why did I even ask? It should have been obvious. Not so obvious if you got to know her. She really despised violence, but she knew that I was going out there often. She wanted to give me a special rifle. Wait, how do you know that? You know that I don't like surprises, right? You spied on her? I did, and I followed her for a while. Don't look at me that way, Lisa. Her behavior was suspicious and I wanted to protect her. I only wish I did a better job. Anyway, suffice it to say, I got to know what she was planning, and I wanted to make sure that she wasn't cheated, that she actually bought something I could use. Wait, what? Sorry, but now I'm even more confused. She went to the strait and smuggled her Xanrax in an outpost nearby. I only knew him by the name he had made for himself. I eavesdropped on their conversation, and he tried to sell a piece of garbage to her. So I waited for her to leave, and then I had a little chat with that smuggler. I personally picked a weapon and made sure he would sell it to her for the right price. In practice, you picked your surprise gift yourself. Yeah, I did. Should I have let that bastard screw her over? So that I got a useless piece of junk as a gift? And then how would I explain it to her that I was never going to use her rifle in a battle? No, you're right. You did the right thing after all. But why are you telling me this now? Well, the day she was killed, she was carrying that rifle with her, hidden between her medkits. My birthday was close, and since she paid a lot of money for it, she wouldn't risk leaving it alone. For a long time, I thought the rifle got lost during the battle that cost her her life. I thought it was stolen by someone, and now I finally found out the truth. Which is, there was a traitor among the soldiers that were supposed to guard my sister. You know, when Tom and I left her there. That is a bold accusation. Do you have any proof? Yes, shortly after it happened, I was shocked. I didn't think to check what Zanrak was doing. It was only after several weeks I decided to check, and sure enough, he had disappeared. Wait, he wanted your sister dead? Yes, Damien helped me discover the truth. Thanks to his contacts in the black market, I found out that he was the one who set up the ambush. That rifle was very expensive, and he probably didn't like the way I threatened him. And now, you found him, I suppose. Yes, with everything going on, he needs protection. He got in touch with the Empire soldiers who made a deal with him back then. They're hiding in this sector in an abandoned base. How many men are protecting him? 4 or 5 max, but they're not good soldiers. They're cowards. They're responsible for my sister's death, and they will pay. We must go now, though. They might move, change locations. I want to strike them while I can. But the others are off duty. Tom, Michelle, and Rumi are on a recon mission, and I know I can't do it alone, but I only need you to come with me. The two of us will be enough since we're going to ambush them. It might be a trap. Lisa, but I'll help you. From what you told me, your sister was very important to you, and even if I've never had a sister, I would probably behave like you now if I did. Oh, thank you. Let's move before I change my mind. We take a smaller ship since only the two of us are going there. We reach the abandoned base. Everything seems quiet. All right, what's the plan now? We need to stay hidden and observe them, study them. That might take a while. You're right, I am in a hurry. We don't know what waits us inside. I like it when you agree with me. It should happen more often. It happens more often than you think. Very well. You stay here. I'll check the other side just in case there's another exit. Sounds good. We'll coordinate the attack through our secure comm channel. I leave her there and go around the building. There's a lot of vegetation there, but with a bit of effort I manage to squeeze in. Rebecca, do you copy? I am behind the enemy's position. From here I can spot 4 soldiers and a Drayden, which I suppose is Xanrax. Good. What are we waiting for? Let's ambush them. Alright. Ready? Shit. What? They put a smaller Orbis on guard to cover the back entrance. I didn't see it because it was flying over me, and now he spotted me. Let's ambush them now, then. Rebecca manages to strike them from behind several times, injuring them.
Let's make this quick.
An Orbis, that's a new dude. Kinda cool looking though, it's like an eye guy, and I do love eye guys. It's a mechanical eye guy.
Stand down!
That was a good one. You're already dead. Stop making this easy for me.
What I like to see!
That was a good one.
Flank 'em!
Scum!
I got this one!
You're next. I hope you know.
Look, the Orbis was carrying a good amount of coral
I'll keep
stones.
this in a safe place.
Very nice. That's not what we came here for. I see Rebecca kneel down over a big, long box. It's from the Empire's Field Medic Division. From its size, it could indeed contain a sniper rifle. Your sister, she was smarter than all of us. When I got there, I found out that she put the rifle in that special box. I don't know how she got her hands on one of those, but top technology. It's password protected and I couldn't open it. I hope for your sake that you do. You know, you've already talked too much. Shut up. Rebecca takes out her pistol and shoots Xanrax in the head. I see her face full of rage as she does it. What now? You know the password, right? Little sister. That, that was the password? I'm behind Rebecca so I can't see her face, but I'm sure she's crying now. Yes, that's how she always used to call me, which is silly since she was only a few minutes older than me. Had to rub it in, I guess. And indeed, as soon as Rebecca has finished typing in the password, the case opens. Inside is a beautiful gun.
Nice find.
Wow, it really is a marvelous gun. A sniper rifle that deals psionic damage? I didn't even know that was possible. Thank you, Cassidy. I shall remember you every time I use this gun in battle. I leave Rebecca alone for a few minutes and then put a hand on her shoulder, telling her that we need to go back. I am happy I decided to help her. Besides getting an awesome gun, I also helped her settle the story once and for
All
all.
right.
How are you?
Hello, Rumi. Lisa, it's good that you're here. Anything wrong, Rumi? I wanted to ask you a favor, Lisa. It's not important in the grand scheme of things, but it's important to me. All right. You know how bad the current situation is, but I'll at least hear you out before I make any decisions. Have you ever heard of canine bosses? No, I don't think I have. In practice, we discovered a new kind of alien. It was thought to be extinct. We don't know if it's a clone yet, or if it just somehow managed to survive by hiding in remote areas on the planet. But it's there, and Jacob and I are worried about this new species. Why? What could it do? As you know, the Voss can take control of sentient creatures, but we have never seen a Voss take control of an animal. Jacob believes that the brain functions of animals would be too limited, making it too risky for a Voss to try controlling one. You mean that they could remain trapped in an animal then? Something like that. To be honest, I don't always understand everything that Jacob says. You're not the only one. Trust me. Anyway, Jacob is worried that if this canine Voss species spreads, they could start taking control of all sorts of animals, causing a lot of problems in the process. As you know, Jacob is trying to sample DNA from all of the species on the planet so that when we leave it, their genetics won't be lost. And I suppose that if you extract DNA from an animal possessed by this canine Voss, yeah, it would be bad. The DNA wouldn't be pure and we couldn't clone it correctly, even if we managed to get a sample from it. Wait, are you saying that we're on a mission to terminate all those canine Voss? We only need to fight them long enough to render them unconscious. Then, using some devices Jacob will give us, we'll sedate them and put them into special cages. We're also going to sample their DNA, but we can't just let them wander around the planet. And why do you need my help on this? The main group was sighted near a group of avians. We fear that they might have possessed some of them. Avians. Those are tough foes. That's why I need you. Shouldn't we also bring the others? Assuming you're okay with it, the others would be dealing with the 4 other groups of canine boss we've spotted. What? So there was more than one group? Yes, sorry. I didn't want to alarm you, but we need to act quickly if we want to stop them from spreading too much. Sorry, but I'm not sure I want to risk my best men for this. And why do you care about this so much? It's Jacob's idea. It is, but I believe that's our duty to make sure we preserve as much of this planet's life forms as possible. It's the honorable thing to do. Here we are again with the honorable thing. Rumi will never change. I can't believe what I'm about to say. Thank you, Lisa. Hold on, I didn't even finish. Screw it. You read my mind again. No, I only know the tone of your voice. Thank you. I suppose you already have the coordinates of all the groups, right? Done. Sorry? Yes, I just sent them with my comm. The 4 other teams are already en route. What? So quickly? You had everything planned from the start, didn't you? I did. What if I had said no? But you weren't going to say no. I knew it. She smiles at me. I shake my head. Then I grab my stuff, get ready for the mission. We reach the coordinates Rumi provided. We start scouting. How do we know if the animals we run into are infected by the canine boss? I can sense it with my psionics. What? Since when? Lacadema taught me a trick. I should ask her to teach me something too. Wait, what? I sense something ahead of us. We should be careful. If it's the boss or whatever creature they're possessing behind those trees, we need to be careful. There's a path going up on the left, while the one on the right leads to a clearing. The avians are likely to be on the left, while the canine boss are more likely to be on the right. I sense fear. I believe the avians are attacking the boss, maybe as a sort of retaliation because some of them were infected. Alright, on my signal, get ready. Look, down there. That looks like some Garl
Nice find.
stones. Here come the avians. Get ready to
All right,
fight.
everyone. Move on my mark.
So I'm starting to suspect on the relationship check if we are completely positive we get Garl stones. And that's pretty much it. I'm guessing if it's neutral, we don't get as many Garl stones. Maybe we get like 3 instead of 5. And maybe if it's disloyal, we either don't get any or we get 1. That's probably how that works.
Good.
They're weakening.
Good.
They're weakening. Did that help?
I got this one.
I found an opening.
Good.
I'm afraid you never stood a chance.
The Voss are coming towards us. Rumi, do you sense anything? They are confused, but also grateful. They don't consider us a threat. Instinctively, I kneel down and pet one of the alien creatures on the head. Surprisingly, he behaves like a normal dog, acknowledging my touch and expressing his gratitude. I turn to look at Rumi and see her smiling and nodding in approval. What now? Let me use my psionics to make them sleep. Then we'll put them in cages and transport them safely to the colony. As we are getting back to our colony in the hovercraft, I see Rumi grabbing something out of a bag. Looks like a psionic armor. Where did you get that? One of the Voss had it in his mouth. It looked valuable, so I grabbed it. But it's covered in slime. Sorry, but it looks disgusting. You're right. I can feel it too. Let me clean it up a little. It's like new
I'll
now.
keep this in a safe
Call of
place.
the Wild, legendary light armor. So it's not only weapons, it's sometimes armor. Interesting. Dooba 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 doo. And that is some very nice armor. Defense up 9, explosive, acid, and energy up 6, armor piercing up 4, and even a point into evasion. That is some hella nice armor. And she is just barely high enough level to equip it. It looks like a pretty extraordinary set of armor. You should keep it, Rumi. After all, it's only thanks to your stubbornness that we completed this mission. Thank you,
You're
Lisa.
always a pleasure to speak with.
Okay, so that's got those guys done at the top. We're sort of going to go down around like so, I think. So Evade either doesn't have a personal quest or it's not ready yet. But he's a bit of a weird fella, so I can see him not having one. An epic armor, level 21. I don't even know if a lot of our people are even high enough level for that. But we do have a lot of Garl stones, so maybe I should focus on using the Garl stones for level ups. Maybe I should, maybe I should. Hmm. At the very least, we can put it on my main character, it looks like. Um, Damien? Yeah, see, Damien's not even level 21. Where was that option anyway? To level up with Garl stones. Where was that option? I genuinely don't remember. I know it was an option somewhere. Hmm. I genuinely don't know. I know it was an option somewhere. At least I thought it was. Could swear I remember seeing it anyway. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Hmm. Maybe I am just losing my mind. I guess I am. Okay. I don't know. Um, let's see. What is our lowest level? 20, 14, 14. Yeah, 14. Okay. We got some new stuff here recently. I'm just making sure we are all good. Because it's a bit harder whenever, okay. Yeah, we haven't even got any pistols here recently, period. Very good. Helmet. I'm mainly focusing on speed because that affects how quickly we can attack. Faster speed is good. I'm still not completely sure what resilience is, but I guess I could see a case for that. But health regen, that's not that much health regen compared to our overall health. We've got enough healers that it's not worth it. Okay. Doopa 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 doo. Doopa 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 doo. If I was better at remembering things, I remember which ones were the new ones that we got. But I'm not good enough at remembering things. Okay, but we did shed a light armor, but maybe he isn't high enough level to equip the light armor we got. Or Jacob just doesn't want the light armor. Or maybe it's just bugging out. Why does it do that? That is seriously bugging the fuck out of me. Like, why does it sometimes do that? It seems to be at least a little buggy. That's one problem I have is the paranoia that's not showing all the items for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. Don't know why it's sometimes just not showing all the items. I don't like it. I do not like it at all. Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn, bruh. I don't like the fact that if you double click on an item, it replaces it either. That doesn't feel appropriate. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, there were definitely some optimization things that could have happened on this game. That's my biggest complaint. There were definitely some optimization things that could have and should have happened. But otherwise, it's a great game. Otherwise. Okay, double checking, because it seems to react better if I do it this way. There are, see, it didn't show the pistols earlier. I don't know why it didn't show the pistols earlier, but it didn't show the pistols earlier. That's just weird. Like, why would it do that? Seems to be like a transition thing between characters. I have to click on it again after I transition to the characters what it is. I think that's what it is. Okay, Rumi just got rid of one. So that would be equal between armor piercing and energy. That would be a little bit less. Lose defense. Okay, so he's good on the armor. Okay. Um, And then double checking over here, I don't think she can equip her rifle that we got. Her little sister rifle. Where's the... Yeah, because that's level 17 and she's 3 levels too low. That would be really nice if she could, but she can't. So that kind of sucks. Now, are there actually no helmets that she can equip, or is it bugging out again? Because the problem is these guys are so low level that it would be nice if we could up the level. Okay, so there you go. There's a superior penetrating cannon for you. But pretty much anything below level 14, but he's different because he's level 15. So he gets access to a little bit. So out of the main characters that we don't have, they're mostly the same level though, right? 14, 14. I think he's a little further ahead. But they're almost, no, he's not even close to 15. I don't know why he's so far behind. Feels a little weird. These two are more or less the same. They're only 20 experience behind. But this guy's a whole 1,000 experience behind. Tom really needs some experience, it looks like. He's the furthest behind. Tempted to have her go with the exquisite cannon, honestly. Okay. We already double checked with him, right? But they're more or less the same area, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, 14. And then he's only about 50, 60 behind the others. Okay, so they're more or less the same. Actually, he's really kind of ahead. So he's kind of like the Vanguard or something, I guess. A little weird. Okay, but I think we're more or less good. Um, so we can really sell anything that's below level 14, right? So we decided we got any new level 14s in the companion quest so far. I don't think so. It's all, yes, this one, the exquisite cannon of never miss. We could sell that. Anything else? No. But so far, all the legendary, it seems like, are around level 17. No, it seems like they're not around level 17. They are level 17s. That's something to keep in mind there. Kind of interesting if they are all level 17. Was the armor level 17? No, the armor was level 20. I wonder if there's like a minimum level and if it like levels up to it. Okay, so of the ones that have a private conversation, we haven't been over here yet. Personal quest for Tom. I find Tom in the hangar in his secret hideout. Hey Captain, how is it going? All's well. I wanted to talk to you about something. Alright, I'm all ears. I was chatting with Philip last night. Alright, I won't make any comment about that. No way. Perfectly normal. What's with this sarcasm? We're friends. You only need to see things from the perspective of a psychopathic drunkard, and everything he says makes perfect sense. Jokes apart, he told me about your miniature ship. But that was over 10 years ago. How could he remember that? He told me you would never stop talking about it, how it was a gift from a young girl that you saved a long time ago, when they assaulted her outpost. Tom inhales deeply and then puts his cigarette out. Yeah, Mary Ann. I still remember her. I saved her family and she gifted me with that small miniature of my personal hovercraft. You could really see how much care was put into making it. And Philip also told me where you lost it during an ambush. Why have you never tried to recover it? You know how these sorts of things go. I kept telling myself one day I'll get it back, but then I got promoted and, well, it was just a small personal thing. I really couldn't justify an official recovery mission. But now, we can. It's pretty clear to me that you really care about that little thing. Wait, before you take the idea any further, you should know that the area I lost it in is extremely dangerous now. And who knows if it's still there, lost somewhere in that base. Who knows if that base is still there? It is. I looked at the reports from our scouts, and it's still standing. I say we go take a look. But, and while I can't ask the others to follow us, we can both go together. I know you, and I know how much that little miniature must mean to you. To be honest, yes, I would like to get it back. But before you make this choice, know that you don't need to do it for me. If you do it, I'll be happy, but still risky. Are you sure you want to do this? I'm sure. If we go now, we'll be back before anyone knows it. Now? Yeah, why not? Give me 10 minutes to get ready. We take Tom's private hovercraft to reach the location since it's smaller and less noticeable. We land nearby the supposedly abandoned base and enter. Alright, now the hard part begins. Any idea where it might be? Let me think. That day I was fighting some Draydens. Wait, I recognize that room. Yes, this way, I'm sure. Follow me. You see those bullet holes in the north wall? That was my machine gun. Tom starts running through the corridor of the base, all excited. What the? Tom stumbles into something on the ground. I go over and pick it up. An exquisite rating heavy helmet. Okay, so it's not always Garlstones. That's interesting. It is not always Garlstones. We got ourselves a heavy armor helmet. Not that the heavy armor helmets seem to be as good as, because I'm focusing on speed. Maybe I should have focused on resilience. Maybe. I'm not completely sure what resilience even does as a stat, because it doesn't show up here. So I don't know. It doesn't show up here as far as I know. Doop-a-doop. Okay, so that must be a really high. Okay, yeah, that's a level 18, so he's not going to equip that anytime soon. I don't even know if Damien can equip it. Good, let's keep going. We're close. I follow him, carried by his enthusiasm. For a moment, I forget that we're still in a war zone. That's a mistake. We enter a room where 3 Raidens are scavenging the base for items. They immediately go on alert and point their weapons at us. Shit. Empire soldiers? Very well. It looks like our time here will be rewarded. Look, we only want to grab an item and then we'll, of course. Do you think we're stupid? It's clear that they're ready to attack. Luckily, the room is not well lit and they're all on one side. I manage to grab a grenade from my bag and slip it into Tom's hand. He turns to me and nods. In a few seconds, everything begins. The Draydens open fire. Both Tom and I get down, finding protection against some rubble. At the same time, Tom manages to throw the grenade and hit them.
I don't think this will be a problem. What a nuisance.
I got this one. Good. Good. I got this one. Good. What I like to see. What I like to see. What I like to see. Hurry. We can't waste time.
There we go, not too hard. We got some medium armor out of it. Not something I can equip, but maybe somebody else can. Well, that being said, no, not really. Because Rumi and Jacob can only equip light armor. If I'm not going to equip it, it's probably not as good as... Can't imagine that medium armor ever being as good as heavy, so... I let Tom grab his item, and then we run out of there. I don't notice that he's carrying a big machine gun he didn't have before until we're out. What is that? Let me explain. I was with Ramirez that day. You know, a certain Lucas Ramirez. Yes, I've heard stories about him. The fattest recruit to ever set foot of planet Stronghold. You're being mean now. Anyway, Well, as you know, we were ambushed in the space, and this is where I lost my miniature. But there's something else. While retreating, the only way out was through a narrow tunnel. I think I know where this is going. Ramirez was too big to fit, so we had to take his armor off. We had to leave this machine gun behind too, since it was big and heavy. I remembered that detail just now, so I checked under that tunnel's entrance. The armor was gone, but the machine gun was still there, hidden under some debris. Wow, it's big. It is. To be honest, it was too heavy for me to carry around back then. I'm stronger now, though, so I want to try using it again. I'll call it Memento, since this place was full of memories
Nice
for
find.
me. Okay, and it's level 17 as well, so that means you can't equip it. Nice name. Let's go back to the colony now. As we travel back to the colony, I play with the miniature ship. Tom continuously keeps an eye on me and tells me to be careful. It's just a small item, worth nothing to someone else, but it's priceless to Tom. Sometimes it's just those little things that give us the motivation to go on. I'm happy that we managed to get
You're
it back.
welcome to come anytime.
Okay, double check on this heavy helmet over here. Yeah, see, unless I want to go for resilience, it's just... But I'm pretty sure the speed is the main thing we want to go for, because just how often he can attack. Yeah, I didn't think he would want the armor, and I don't think they can even equip it, so... And they're both way too high level for anybody else to equip.
I'm glad you came.
I reach Jacob in the science lab. He salutes me, and I can't help but notice his worried expression. Please don't tell me more bad news. What? No, I mean it is bad news, but nothing that directly impacts us. It's still important, though. We must preserve. His sudden outburst catches me by surprise. What's troubling him now? I am sorry. Truly, Lisa. It's just that seeing a whole planet get destroyed under your nose and not being able to do anything to stop it. It's too much. Poor Jacob. I imagine it's especially hard if it's the planet where you came from. I've never asked him about his alien father, but he clearly cares about this place, his roots. You asked me to come here for a specific reason, Jacob. Getting straight to the point, I see. I like it. I didn't mean. No, no, it's good. There's no time to waste. All right, you know the ship we're preparing to leave the planet. Yes. We used most of the space for people, of course, but I kept a little box near the engine to try to preserve as much of this planet as possible. Not just for the people. You're bringing alien life forms on board? That's too risky. No, no, we already have DNA samples of most alien species on this planet. I want to bring some seeds along instead. The plants. Yes, there are some plants that only grow on planet Stronghold, but who knows? We might find a planet with a similar ecosystem one day. It's possible that we could give them a new life somewhere else. Sorry, but I still don't understand. Why do you want my help for this task? I have managed to gather most of the species on my own, but there is one small group that still eludes me. The plants in question are located near some fargals. Fargals, those giant carnivorous plants. Exactly. That's why I would like your help. You know, Jacob, I really like your ideals, what you're fighting for, and it shouldn't take a long time, right? No. With someone as skilled as you, we'll be able to dispose of the Fargals with ease. Collecting all the seeds should take an hour, tops. Very well. I'm in, then. We drive the hovercraft to some far-off area where I can already spot the Fargals from a distance. There are a lot of them. Is that normal? Yes, that's normal. However, take a closer look at them. Some are withering. As we fly closer, I can indeed see that some of the Fargals aren't moving, like they're dead or dying. Is it because of the planet's condition? Yes, toxic gases are being released into the atmosphere. Without our suits, we would die instantly too. Good to know. Alright, we can land in that clearing over there. As we get down from hovercraft, we make our plan. The Fargals are between us and our target location. We can either create ourselves a shortcut or go around them. It takes about half an hour to avoid the biggest group of Fargles. There's a small group located near the area we need to explore, but we should be able to defeat them. As we walk along the longest route, I stumble into a very well-hidden military cache, and I open it, revealing an interesting
This will
item.
be useful.
Ooh, some heavy armor. I don't even know if, I don't think Damien's even high enough level for this.
Ready for orders, Captain. I failed.
What I like to see!
Shot successful. A lethal strike. I failed. I failed. Missed.
Flank 'em!
A lethal strike. A lethal strike.
Flank 'em!
A lethal strike.
All right!
All right, do your thing, Jacob. Yes, sir. Jacob starts collecting the various seeds. It's a meticulous process, but thanks to the help of a few drones, he manages to do everything within half an hour. What was this place anyway? I see some structures buried in the terrain. A long time ago, it was a psionic research center. That explains it. Wait, what is that thing? Where? I see. I'll send a drone to examine it. Incredible, it's a powerful psionic helmet. Interesting. It looks like our good deed wasn't unrewarded then. Odd though, it has a psionic frequency set to a specific value. Whoever made this, they wanted to make sure that only the indigenous alien people could use it. What a disappointment. Wait, aren't you half alien? Yes. Right. Let me
I'll take
try.
what I can get.
Last hope. It works. Well, only I can use it, but still a powerful item. You are one of the main ones we've been using. You are high enough level for it, barely. We lose a little bit of speed, but at least for Jacob and Rumi, we do want to focus on psionics over speed at least a little bit. Would prefer if it gave more health PP regen, but hey. So last hope, there you go. Good. Now let's finish gathering the seeds so we can head back to the base. Very nice. I believe that gave us an item we can sell. Although really we could probably sell all psionic armor, can't we? Because I think only Rumi and Jacob use psionic armor. Not that we have very many of those, but yeah. Party management, yeah, because you're not level 21, so that level 21 armor, we can't even check if you guys can use it, because you're almost level 21, but you're not quite there yet. Interesting that we're getting armor that's so powerful our main units can't even use it. It's like, okay. Lower level. Personal
What's up?
quest for
Need
Damien.
something?
I am getting dressed when I hear someone knocking on my door. I check to see who it is and find that it's Damien. Please, Lisa, open up. Without thinking, I open the door. It doesn't register that I'm still in my underwear until I see the look on Damien's face. Oh, sorry. Look me in the eyes and don't make this any weirder than it has to be. What's so urgent? You might want to finish getting dressed first. I'm not exactly alone. My eyes go wide as I notice there are a few nomads behind him, all staring at me. Wait for me outside. You heard the woman, and what are you looking at? Shame on you. I finish putting my suit on and leave my room once more, even if I still feel a bit embarrassed. This is Lisa, the colony's captain. Please tell her what you told me. A young girl steps forward. She must be around 15, 16 max. She's slim with a graceful look to her that contrasts the fierce look in her eyes. Captain, you must help my family. I give Damien a cold look. He knows well enough that in our current situation we cannot give shelter to anyone else. I am sorry. I don't know what Vargas told you, but we barely have enough to feed ourselves, and it's not that. Some bandits raided my outpost. They killed my father and took my mother and little brother prisoner. They're demanding a ransom for them. How much are they asking for them? They asked for 10,000 credits. I could afford that, but you think they'll keep their word. I don't want to pay their ransom. I want revenge. For my father. I want you to come with me and ambush them. Are you crazy? That's too risky. I am ready to die at this point. I have nothing to lose. My father, he was everything to me. Fuck you, Damien. You know that I cannot refuse a plea like this. What's your name, young lady? My name's Julia. I will help you, Julia. Now, Lisa, I'm sure that you would do this exclusively out of the kindness in your heart, but there's more. That outpost, I used to live there many years ago. Really? Yeah, I spent a couple of years there before moving into that new, bigger outpost where you found me. But I remember this girl's father clearly. His name was Raxam. He was a grenades expert. What are you trying to say? That I know that he had a secret place near the outpost where he used to hide grenades. They're homemade, of course, but they work just fine. In fact, I would say they're the best of the best. If we help Julia, she'll tell us about the place. Interesting. Shall we go then? We've got no time to waste. Yeah, let's go. We reach the outpost. Julia leads us to an isolated tent where the bandits are keeping the hostages. How do you want to play this, Lisa? Do you know how many bandits are in there, Julia? There should be 4 of them. I counted them when they took my family away. I will go inside. You, are you crazy? If they recognize me, as they should, they'll believe that I can pay their ransom. You, Damien, will go on the other side of the tent, where they're likely keeping the hostages. Free them quickly and quietly, then attack them from behind. And what will my role be? I You need to stay safe, and I'll go with Damien then. I know how to move quietly. Very well. Are you ready? I'm going in now. Ready. Everything goes as planned. The bandits are taken aback by my presence, but I manage to get them talking long enough for Damien to free the hostages. Right when they're getting too suspicious, I see Damien come up behind them. He opens fire at them, making our ambush a success.
Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be alright, okay? Right where it hurts. Right where it hurts.
Flank 'em!
Right where it hurts. You saw that, right? I'm liking this gun. Whoa, nice.
I got this one!
Is it my lucky day or what?
Thank you, Captain Nelson. These are the coordinates of the grenade stash. Where will you go now? We'll stay here, as we always have. I'll spread the word that Captain Nelson helped us in person. I'm sure nobody will dare to come near our outpost again. She leaves us. That girl, so young and yet so stubborn. She reminds me of someone. Come, let's go get those grenades. We reach the spot and it's full of grenades as
We can use
promised.
this.
5
I'll take what I
grenades,
can
5
get.
armor-piercing
This will
grenades,
be
5
useful.
psionic
Nice
grenades,
find.
5
This
energy
will be
grenades,
useful.
5
I'll
acid
take what I
grenades,
can
5
get.
explosive grenades. Not that we have been using grenades. They're our backup in case shit goes really sideways, which it has yet to do. This must be. I can't believe it. What? It's my father's helmet. I don't know how it ended up here, though. Maybe Raxam found it after we moved, or I don't know. But I'm so happy to have it
We
back.
can use this.
Viking. Damien only level 20 armor. -4 speed. Okay, so see, this is where I started questioning whether or not I should focus on speed, at least for Damien. Because it is his specifically. And like I said, I'm not sure what resilience does. I'm not sure what resilience does. I'm assuming it's got something to do with defense, but it can't be the same as defense because we have a defense stat. So I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Can he even equip it? Yes, he can. Okay, but see that lowers speed by 31. Psionic and PP regen don't matter because he's not a psionic. But that does raise resilience by 5, health regen by 7, and moral regen by 3. So is that 5 resilience worth the 31 speed loss? He won't be able to go as much. But whatever resilience does, is it worth having it at a 10? I'm going to go ahead and equip it because it's his special helmet. So I'm guessing they know what they're doing, even if I'm not completely sure. We'll still focus on speed for the other people's helmets, but at least for Damien, he will have his legendary helmet with the resistance. With that being said, I'm curious if any of the others have higher resilience. I doubt it, but it'll be interesting to see. Maybe one of the ones that's level 21. No, we don't have any level 21 helmets, we just have armor. Okay. It looks like a pretty great helmet. A pity it's not my size. I wouldn't have let you use it anyway, Lisa. I bet. Let's head back to the colony
Need
now.
anything? I'm here, okay?
Okay, so that's got all those side quests done. Probably got 3 more. I don't know if she has a side quest, so maybe 2 more. So let's go to the lounge and let's talk with Michelle
Oh,
and then do her
hey! How are
personal
you
quests.
today?
Lisa, come sit down next to me. You seem to be in a good mood today. Yeah, those pills do wonders. What? I need them right now. Or would you prefer the doom and gloom version of me? No, I prefer this happy version, but you shouldn't abuse them. I'm not, trust me. And before you ask, no, I don't mix them with alcohol. See, fruit juice. She raises her glass and puts it next to her face as she smiles at me. As long as she is happy, I guess I'll let this go. All right, I just wanted to talk a bit about you. So, what do you want to know? Well, I always wondered what you're interested in, besides drinking and preparing drinks, and killing things. Michelle, I was never going to say that. I know, but if we're talking about things I do well, I'm not talking about things you do well. I'm talking about things you'd like to do, like when you told me about your desire to be a bartender. I see. Well, I guess it might be nice to learn how to swim. You can't swim? No, I know it's weird, but I've always been a little afraid of water. When they took me to the academy, they trained me to shoot. My score was so high that even when I refused to do the water training, they still didn't kick me out. Then they sent me here to planet Stronghold, and there's a pool in the colony. I know, but water is scarce right now, right? Better to drink it than use it for the pool. Michelle, the pool is already full of water and we recycle it through a water cleaning system. I never really looked into it, to be honest. Well, now I know what your next training assignment should be anyway. Still, that's not really an interest in the way I meant it. I want to know what kind of things you're passionate about, not what you feel you should know. I see. Yes, I've got it. I've wanted to learn to sing since I was a kid. Sing. Michelle raises her eyebrows and puts a hand on my leg, squeezing it. Yes, why? And I warn you to be careful about what you say next. Oh, Michelle lets her hand go and moves back, taken by surprise by what I just said. Wait, are you joking? Or are you serious? No, I'm not joking. I'm serious. Yay! She just let out one of her high-pitched yays, and my poor eardrum felt it. I obviously don't know much about singing, but I think you've got what it takes. With a bit of practice, I don't see why you couldn't be successful at it. Thank you. Taken by enthusiasm, she throws herself at me and hugs me. She then turns her head and, for an instant, our lips touch. She freezes and stares at me in the eyes. That wouldn't be appropriate. She relaxes once again, settles in on the couch, a smile on her face. I spend a few more minutes chatting with her before I decide to get back to my duties. I'm hanging out with Michelle in the lounge. Today she seems distant, not in a good mood. Michelle, are you alright? Yes, don't worry. Sorry if I insist, but I think something is troubling you. I can't hide anything from you, can I? Okay, I'll tell you. I was talking with Damien last night. I swear I don't understand how he can still have so many contacts on the outside while always being at our colony. Anyway, he was telling me that we've become heroes for a lot of the people
Stream
out there.
elements. Said, stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Before you speak, not just you, all the others too. What do common folks with famous people? They tried to collect things, even things from film. Can you believe it? He told me that someone paid 5,000 credits for a pair of my glasses. You know, those pink glasses. I have several of them. A few months ago, I lost one. Turns out that someone stole it to resell it. Well, people do crazy things. You haven't heard how much someone paid for Rebecca's used panties. I mean, used. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's disgusting. You know, I don't want to know more about this. Sorry, I got carried away a bit and went off the rails. Anyway, thanks to Damien's contact, I found out that someone has a holodisc of my father. What? Come on, you know what I'm talking about. With a holo projector, you can display a human figure that looks almost real. I think I know where this conversation is going. I'm not liking it. Let me guess, you need money to buy it. What? No, we're going to take it. I want to talk with that smuggler in person. Ask him how he got his hands on something like that. Even worse. What the hell, Michelle? Look, Damien told me who's selling it. A certain Arnox called Gorko. He's a real bastard, apparently. Not only is he involved in smuggling, he's also linked to a terrorist group. If I ask Damien, he'll confirm everything, right? Sure, go ahead, ask him. Still, it's just a rumor. Nobody has actually seen it. Gorko might be lying. Michelle gets up from the couch and moves closer to me. Please, Lisa, help me. I will help you. Remember this, I don't think that seeing your father as a hologram will make things better for you. Though I do hope I'm wrong. I guess we'll find out. Thank you, Lisa. Very well, let's go. We reach our destination. It seems abandoned. We must decide on a strategy before going in deeper. What do we do if we find this Gorko? I mean, even if he is a terrorist, should we try to negotiate with him first? We proceed a little deeper into the smuggler's base until we finally see a figure emerging from the shadows. An Arnox with two bandits as bodyguards. Well, you found me. I am Gorko. I suppose you're here for your father's holodisc, Michelle. I am. Give me 150,000 credits. It's yours. Wait, we want to see it first. Are you trying to trick me? No credits, no item. So you can rob us? No way. How do we even know that you have the holodisc? Show it to us. Alright, here it is. See it? This is the holodisc. Play it. Do you think I am stupid? If you see the content, then why would you want to buy it? Just the first second, so Michelle can recognize her father, not the whole disc. No, pay or get lost. Fuck you. We've been entirely reasonable. You don't want to listen? Very well, then. Michelle opens fire before I can react. She also catches Gorgo and his bodyguards by surprise, pinning them down under her fire.
Let's make this quick.
It's probably a fake. If he's that, it's probably a fake.
Stay still! Ugh! Ah! Stand down! Ah! Flank him! Ow! Good.
Time to go! Take that!
Stand down!
Oh yeah! Gotcha!
Good.
Time to go!
Flank him! All right!
Since Gorko is a smuggler, he ought to have some interesting items. There they are.
Nice find.
An invaluable resilience light helmet.
This will be useful.
A medium helmet, normal. So we got a couple more helmets. Interesting. Doopa doopa doopa. Good, now let's leave this place. No, I want to listen to the disc now. All my attempts to convince Michelle otherwise are futile. She immediately presses play. Indeed, she recognizes her father. Dad? Dad, I am so sorry. I am about to speak, to tell her that he cannot hear her. I already think that she knows. She knows perfectly that it's just a recording, even if it seems like he really is. So it is the real thing. Oh, okay. My sweet Michelle, I am not well. The years in prison have had a severe toll on my health. I am recording this message because I made a deal with one of the prison guards to make sure this would get delivered to you. Don't be sorry for what happened. You were only trying to protect me. It's all my fault. If I didn't have so many debts, I would still be with you. Know that I'm proud of you, of what you've accomplished so far in your life. I love you, Michelle. You'll always be my little girl. It's a very touching moment. It's hard to not cry even for me. By the way, you remember the gun you used to kill those people? Your favorite, Red Sparrow? Well, the guards here are easily bribed. I know, it's not a good thing to do. I bribed one so that you'll get it alongside this message. Look at me. This is probably the last thing I'll do before dying. It's an illegal thing. I'll never learn. I hope that you'll like it, though. I'm sure that you'll do great things in the years to come. The message ends. Now Michelle's completely broken. Near the holodisc is the gun Michelle's father
This will be
mentioned.
useful.
Fuck. I almost have to carry Michelle on our way back to the hovercraft. As we're traveling back to the colony, she finally seems to recover. Are you all right? It wasn't easy to see him. You were right. I am happy that we did it. I am happy that you were here with me. I take her hand. I squeeze it. How do you think that Gorko got his hands in all this? Well, he probably assaulted one of the cargo ships en route to planet Stronghold. That message is at least 2 years old, isn't it? Yeah, to think that it could have been lost forever. I would never get to say a proper goodbye to my father. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you so much. I really owe you.
Let's hang out sometime.
No, girl, you don't owe us nothing. That shit's on us. I didn't know. That's. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm, 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 Interesting. The invaluable resilience light helmet actually gives one more resilience than Viking. That is interesting, and it gives 27 speed. It's not. That is interesting. Even if I was going for a resilience, Viking would still lose to the invaluable resilience light helmet. that is interesting. Okay. Sorry, Damien. That helmet is just not as good as advertised. It just isn't. That actually gives 4 more speed. I think I will just go ahead and go back to focusing on speed. F it. Okay, with those, make them lose PP regen, which we don't want to do. Okay, any level 14s. We got a few helmets there. I need to change some of them out. Gonna be 15 here soon. We gotta wait on Tom to get there. That's going to take quite a minute, isn't it? Good thing we don't have a limit on inventory. Okay, so I think that's pretty much completed most of them. I think only one more privet quest left, and then we'll go talk to everybody else.
Hey, my
I couldn't find Philip at the pub, which is rather unusual, so I'm heading to his room. Hopefully everything will be all right. On my way there, I run into Damien. Hey, Damien. Lisa, going back to your room already? Actually, no, I was looking for Philip, but he isn't at the pub. Oh, curious. I was just on my way to check in on him, too. Is there something I should know? Nah, he's in his uniform, so it's something official. Damien. All right, no point in hiding anything from you. You're the supreme ruler now. I give Damien a slight punch on his shoulder for his terrible joke. He requested something from the outer colonies. He thinks he's smart, but I'm smarter than him. I don't understand. Did he smuggle something illegal inside our colony? Well, that could be. Damien, you're the responsible for our security. It's Philip. He would never betray us. Besides, the device was just a portable holographic projector. So basically, he just wants to project some hologram in his room. Apparently, yes. What kind of hologram? I have no clue. What interest does he have besides drinking? That's a good question. Maybe he's projecting a river of wine, beer. I ignore Damien's lousy joke. We continue towards Philip's room. We hear some sounds inside. It sounds like music. That gives me a possible clue regarding what this is about. Damien, you can go. I'll take care of this myself. As you wish. One of the bonuses of being the commander of the colony is that my keycard opens virtually all doors. What the fuck? As I enter the room, I am shocked. The hologram playing is of a Murata pole dancing. A beautiful Murata. Still a Murata. Philip, well, let's just say he was rather intent on doing something else while watching the video. Fuck. Philip shuts down the hologram. The music stops and I sit in front of him. Silence fills the room. He keeps his gaze fixed on the floor. I hold his hand, but he immediately retracts it. What do you want? Fuck you. The exotic dancer, the one you told me about a while ago. She was a Murata, right? Damn it, Lisa. You're not just pretty then. Surprised? He laughs for a moment, then he begins talking. The whole truth this time, Philip. What I told you before was true, except for the fact that yes, she was a Murata. I was living in a town near the Murata border at the time. It was a cluster of aliens, humans from all around the planet. I met this Marauder. Her name was Lucienne. We knew little about the Marauder in those times. I mean, we were aware of sure. We didn't know about the hive mind, all that bullshit. Go ahead. One night we were together. We just had sex. I went to take a shower. I was going to start my career in the army the next day. God, how stupid I was. She was the one that pushed me to join the army so that she could have an inside man. I don't understand. She was spying on you? Why? The aliens planned an attack that day. They used all the information I had to quickly wipe out the outpost defenses. How did you know about the outpost defenses? Because I helped set them up. I volunteered. I planted mines, traps, bombs, installed turrets. I mean, not personally, I picked the spots. The Empire had kind of forgotten about that outpost. Thanks to my defenses, it survived several bandit raids. People were grateful to me. They considered me one of them. Shit. I had everything, Lisa. I was loved, respected. I helped people. What did I get in exchange? I was screwed over. When the aliens attacked, Lucienne tried to leave my room. I saw her from the mirror in the bathroom. I stopped her. She confessed everything. What happened then? What do you think happened? I shot her in the head. Holy fuck, Philip. I had to. If they found out that I gave her that information, that I requested to join the army because of her, they would think I was a spy. King Oscar would have executed me immediately. I think you were also angry. You wanted to kill Lucienne. You know me, Lisa. You know me very well. Yes, that's why I know that was an accident. You didn't really mean to kill her. Yeah, I couldn't think clearly. I was so angry, so blinded by rage. I am sorry, Philip. So now you know why I hate aliens, especially the Marauder in particular. Yes, this hologram. I learned thanks to Damien that there were these kind of hologram projectors on sale in the black market with videos of all kinds. I wanted to see. I mean, I know this wasn't her. Still, Marauder all look very similar. I could pretend. It's like a ghost of the past that haunts me. At the same time, when I saw her, I got back an old spark of joy. It was like seeing Lucienne again for the first time. Poor Philip. He really loved that alien. It's a very sad story. I can kind of understand why he behaves the way he does now. I need to tell Philip one more thing before I go. Damien was coming to your place to check you out. He knows you smuggled a hologram projector inside the colony. Shit. Relax, I'll just say we're using it to watch some porn. That would ruin my reputation, Lisa. Are you really sure? I think it's better than the truth. It's so funny that everyone will believe it without asking questions. Philip looked at me with his cold eye, then burst out laughing. Yeah, kid, better than the truth. I trust you'll keep that to yourself, right? Of course, they don't need to know about this. I noticed again that Philip is holding that pendant in his hand. It was hers, right? Well, what? The pendant you're holding. You have it often with you. Yes, it was hers. I just couldn't throw it away. I understand. I think you should keep it indeed. I leave him. He is still staring at the trinket in his hands. It must have been a hard blow for him. Poor Philip.
You're buying tonight, right?
Personal
Hey, my
quest.
pal!
I got a strange message from Philip. He asked to meet up. Naturally, the location he chose was the black hole sun. Kid, okay, let me make this clear. If all of this is some convoluted plan to get me here to buy you a drink, I will punish you. You fool. I don't need a plan. Every time you come here, I manage to scrounge up a free drink or two. Then what do you want? I need your help. That is really unexpected. What's happened? You know about Lucien. There's something I didn't tell you. What? Don't tell me she's still alive. No, I killed her. Nobody screws me like that, gets away with it alive. What I lied about is disposing of her body. I couldn't. Where is it now? What do you want from me? You know those cryo capsules? I put her in one of those, hid it in a cave near that colony. I want to go there, see her one last time, before I dispose of her body for real. She deserves it, Lisa. She deserves a proper burial. Please, I need to do this for me. For her. It's a war zone right now. If we go there, just the two of us alone, we can do it quickly. Get there, get out, nobody sees us. Done. I remain silent as I look at him, unsure how to answer. There was another thing I forgot to mention. That night she had a lot of credits on her. Not sure why. Maybe to bribe someone at the colony. Anyway, I put the credits there in the cryo capsule with her. If they found that sum on me, it would have been hard to explain where I got them from. How much are we talking about? I don't remember exactly, but at least 25,000 credits. Now you're interested? I am. I would have helped you anyway. Let's just say that the credits are extra incentive. Very well, we leave now. Now? Yes, why waste time? Don't tell me that you're not ready. Alright, no point in waiting, I guess. Let's do this. We take a smaller ship, one that's faster, stealthier than the hovercraft. This is a war zone, after all. We don't know what to expect. Alright, here's the cave. It should be here. No, we're going deeper, deeper in the cave. I'm not liking this at all. My helmet, the Falcon. You left your helmet here? When I put Lucien in the cryo capsule, I did it in a hurry. I stumbled on my way out, ended up losing it. It was my favorite helmet. This is a good sign. Falcon level 17 armor. Unfortunately, Philip couldn't have been more wrong. After almost an hour of searching, we still haven't found what we're looking for. I feel like we're going in circles. I know it's getting late. Philip, maybe someone else found the capsule. Have you thought about that possibility? No, it was well hidden. Nobody could have found it. I want to help you, Phil. It's dangerous in here. What if someone followed us? Fuck this. You're right. This thing is driving me insane. So we're heading back. Yeah, I don't think I remember where I put it anymore. If I remembered, I would have already found it by now. I'm sorry, Philip. You're a good person, Lisa. Nobody else would have given a fuck about me. You. Come on, let's head back. What the? We hear a rumbling sound. Before we have time to react, a matrix breeder suddenly shows up in front of us. She is with two smaller matrix. Quickly, kid, use your charisma skills to convince them we were only passing by. I don't think it will work, unfortunately. Matrix breeders are overly protective when they're with their whelps. We have no choice but to fight them.
Do we have to bother? Can we just, skip this one?
I got this one.
Bullseye!
Stand down.
And that's how you do it!
I got this one.
Good!
Good.
And that's how you do it!
Flank him. Hurry. We can't waste time.
I search the matrix bodies, find a surprisingly large amount of Garl stones.
We can use this.
Alright, we did it. Now let's get out of here before any more matrix show up. Yeah, fuck this place. While heading back, Philip is silent. I mean, he's often silent. Now it feels weird. Luckily, he breaks the silence once we've made our way back to the cave's entrance. You know, Maybe, maybe it was better that you didn't find her. Yes. I mean, I'm sorry about the money. Hey, getting my Falcon helmet back was nice. You didn't have the chance to give her a proper goodbye. A goodbye. That's exactly it. I didn't have to say goodbye. I have this image of her in my mind, perfectly preserved, beautiful as I remember, somewhere in a cryo capsule. Cold, beautiful, like a statue, a monument of my past. In a way, it's like she's still in my life. She's still out there just waiting for me to find her. I can still think that one day I'll see her again. We get out of the ship as we're walking through one of the colony's corridors. Just before we split to go on separate ways, Philip speaks up one last time. You know, Lisa, I'd like to think that she's a symbol now, a symbol of hope for me. She's probably what keeps me going from going completely insane. I think it's better things stay like this, at least for now. Thank you, Lisa, for this, for all you've done for to me. I pat Philip on the shoulder. He nods. I leave him thinking about the words he just
You're
said.
buying tonight, right?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. I knew there was somewhere to get experience for the gosh darn Coral Stones. I knew there was somewhere to do it. I wasn't completely insane. Okay, we have a ton of Coral Stones, so I'm feeling pretty confident. We're just going to just try even up the levels pretty much. So that'll get Tom to level 15. It was the med bay where we do it. That's where we do it. Wait, why can I only do it once a day or something? Fine then, poop head. Does that get everybody to level 15? I think that gets everybody. No, Rebecca's still 14. Okay. And Philip's still 14.
Hello.
Lisa, what do you wish to talk about? Sorry, there's something that has been troubling me. Help me understand. If you're so powerful, how did the children of Gaia capture you? How they could force you to help them in their foolish acts? I figured you would ask that question. You figured. You knew. Academa smiles at me. I don't know why. I feel a warm sensation inside me. The children of Gaia cannot harm me. Even if all of them banded together against me, they would not have been able to give me even a minor scratch. I gulp as I hear those words. If she is telling the truth, that would basically make her the strongest creature on planet Stronghold, possibly other planets too. How did they do it? They captured me, imprisoned me in that metallic cage. It was a special cage, made of a material that prevents psionic energy. It weakened me so that I couldn't use my full power to escape. How did they capture you in the first place? She seems uncomfortable, like what she's about to say is something she doesn't want everyone to know. You can trust me, Lacadema. You can tell me. I won't tell anyone else about it if that's what you wish. No, it's not a secret. It is something I fear you might not understand. Try me. Lacadema sighs, looks to the side. It seems keeping eye contact was too much for what she's about to tell me. I cannot harm others. Hurting any living creature causes me to feel pain, the same pain that they feel. Are you saying that if you tried to kill me with your psionic powers, I would never do that? I know, I was just using that as an example. To answer your question, yes, if I tried to kill someone with my powers, I would feel their pain, their death. You would feel their death. It is terrible. Just thinking about it makes me shiver. It's something you never want to feel. Trust me. I'll take your word for it. Of course, I could have simply avoided them by teleporting away. The problem is that they caught me off guard while I was using my powers to see what was happening elsewhere on the planet. So when you look, you're vulnerable because you consume a lot of energy. Yes, it is not only that. When I use my powers, it's as if I am focused on reading, watching something. I am not fully aware of my surroundings. I should have been more careful. I thought that no one knew of my existence. I believe you. Really? Yes, why would you lie to me? Thank you, Lisa. I still think I should clarify, though. As you know, I can see past present events. I need to know where to look. If I don't know where to focus, I can't see anything. Think for a moment. How many things are happening right now, this very second? You have no idea. That's true. I could tell you exactly what each of your team members is doing right now. That is because I've already met them. They're all very close. So distance affects your power. Yes, knowing what Schiller is doing right now, for example, would be extremely difficult. First, I would need to have met her at least once, have you bring me a part of her. Even then, would it be possible? I could try. The magnetic field covering their area makes things even harder. I would need hours to establish contact. Even then, I would be completely drained of my energy for days. Don't forget, while I may be able to find out what she's doing in any exact moment, see into her past, assuming I knew when to look, I still might not find anything of interest. You see, the past is like a book. I can look at a specific page. I must have a reference, a link. If I more or less know the date or the event I'm looking for, then it's faster. Otherwise, the process takes time, energy. I see. Better not then. Also, my powers are strictly linked to the planet's health. As you know, the planet is sick. So now you're weakened too. Yes, so back to the children of Gaia. I hope you understand why I was unable to fight them off or teleport away. They tortured, questioned me for days until I told them about my powers. Then they asked me to teleport them in your colony's throne room, which I did. Yes, I'm well aware of your hand in that. I am sorry, truly. I never meant to help them. I believe you, Lacadema. What happened next? I was so weak that they couldn't use me again right away. They tried to torture me again. They quickly realized that I wasn't faking. I really couldn't. I didn't have the strength to do it. Wait, are you saying that? Yes, that's the only reason why you were still alive. They wouldn't have missed another chance if they had it. They would have reached Cliff, Schiller, even in the underground bunker. You were still visiting them there, right? Of course. Then it wouldn't have mattered in the end. All I would have to do is look into your past. You would have brought us to Cliff, Schiller. Fuck. Just thinking about it sends a chill down my spine. This was all pure luck. How are you feeling now? I am feeling better here, safer. I will regain my strength soon. Then I will be able to help you more. Good. You need to go, Lisa. There are many things you still must do. It was nice to talk with her again. I've learned a lot of things about her, her powers. I do appreciate her effort to be transparent about herself, what she can do.
See you.
I do appreciate it. So it looks like I can only use Garl stones once a day. How many Garl stones do we even have? That would be in the inventory, right? Does it show somewhere? It's gotta show somewhere how many Garl stones we have, right? Or are we simply out of Garl? No, because we've had that only just like 3 and we had like 15 at least from the quests. I don't know. Okay, anyway, over to the Murata jungle. Cliff.
What is on your mind?
I'm a bit nervous as I make my way to our meeting spot. I can't delay this anymore. The food-water situation in 01 is getting desperate. It's the first time that I've visited Cliff Schiller since I became neutral. Schiller doesn't trust me enough to reveal the coordinates of her headquarters, so I just meet with Cliff first. Lisa. Hey Cliff, how are you doing? I'm fine, thank you. A few moments of awkward silence pass between us. He seems embarrassed, unsure, as if he's meeting a stranger instead of me. Is something wrong? No, sorry. It's just that you need to wear this now. I recognize the device, a sort of psionic inhibitor. It makes you blind until you take it off. Taking it off prematurely will send a signal to anyone nearby too. Safer than the old blindfolds for sure. Before I put the thing on, I spot several Marauder soldiers coming out from the bushes. I activate it, temporarily blinding myself. Then I follow their lead, get on some sort of animal. I'm not even sure what it is. It does take me to Schiller's headquarters, though. Schiller doesn't want me to know where her base is, yet she knows exactly where my colony is. That's not fair at all. Despite that, I'm so trusting that I let her blind me. She could easily have me killed off in such a condition. Sometimes I wonder if I'll ever get anything useful out of this relationship. Okay, you can take it off. We've arrived. Wow. Surprised? I was too the first time I visited this place. How is this possible? Mushrooms that giant should be visible from the satellite. Before you ask, don't bother. Shore won't tell you how she keeps this place hidden. Cliff approaches me, whispers something in my ear. Asking around, I did manage to discover that's some sort of cloaking system that doesn't require any form of energy. A psionic illusion, something like that. Incredible. I expected to find a regular jungle. Instead, Cliff nods, leads the way. The scenery is absolutely stunning. Giant mushrooms mixed with more of the unusual jungle vegetation. Strange fruits, water. They live in abundance at least, if this place is anything to go by. Here is Schiller. Thank you, Lisa. I'm not anyone important anymore. We both know why you're really here. Well, you're still a prince. I would say you're pretty important. Actually, no. I've discovered that since my father is no longer the king, I'm not a prince anymore. What? That's bullshit. How is that possible? Well, since I rebelled against the Empire, they won't recognize me as the rightful heir to the throne anymore. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not so bad. Sheila treats me well here. She often asks for my opinions. I've become a sort of counselor to her. I like this role. You always have good ideas, Cliff. Thanks. That's why I'm going to remain here, albeit in a corner. I'll try not to interfere too much. I suddenly realized I haven't said anything to Cliff about what happened to his father. He wasn't there. He deserves to know the truth. He needs to know what Cullen did. By the way, Cliff, about what happened to your parents. Now, there's no time. Shore is waiting. Child of John Nelson, you came. Shore is standing in what seems to be a spare room. It is fitted with a proper throne, though. We're not so different after all. Of course I came. I was missing your exquisite company already. Shore remained silent for a few seconds, as if she's surprised by my words. I am glad to hear that. We've had our disagreements. We must get past them for the sake of this planet. Is there any truth in what she is saying? Somehow I think her own goals are still more important than what happens to this planet. What do I tell her now? At this point, I need to tell the truth. Hope she will help. We're running out of food, water. I don't see how your poor management issues are my concern. Queen Schiller. Yes, Cliff. This isn't poor management. Did you forget that all the 02 survivors fled to 01 to seek refuge? Right. Still, wouldn't it be better to redistribute the population amongst the far outposts rather than keeping everyone in a single place? That's harder than you might think. Many people are scared to move near the borders. Now that we're neutral, many aliens don't respect the peace treaty anymore. Whose fault is that? I didn't expect such hostility from Schiller. I guess that's why she's still angry, because I became independent. I knew that she yielded far too quickly. She wants to make me pay for my choice. I don't regret what I did, if that's what you're thinking. Of course you don't. You can't see the bigger picture. Really? What is that? Let me tell you, because I know. If I wasn't neutral, Colin might have already captured my colony. I would be in prison, or worse, they would have access to Lacadema. Can't you see that by becoming neutral, I am also protecting you? I I didn't think of that. I'm not sure that was the best move. I admit there are some aspects I didn't consider. You still can't expect to come here, ask me for help right after you become neutral, stab me in the back. Very well. Let's speak plainly then. What do you want in exchange for food, water? You know what I want. Lacadema. That's out of the question. Cliff clears his throat. Queen Shore, it's obvious to me that Lisa will never allow us to have Lacadema. Cliff looks at me with a serious expression, as if to scold me for what I've done. I'm sure that the next time she comes here, she'll have some more information about her. However, if 01 falls, it won't do us any good. Remember that Colin is still there. When water food is low, what do you think will happen? I see. Colin will offer help. Lisa will be forced to accept. Exactly. I understand that you're angry. I'm angry too. Is he? Either that, he's a brilliant actor. I would believe either explanation. There must be something that Lisa can do for us instead of handing over Lacadema. Remember that she's the only one who can freely travel the planet without the danger of being killed by a blast from the battleship in orbit. It's not that simple. Now that I'm neutral, many aliens have become hostile again. Yeah, at least I don't risk being disintegrated in a blink of an eye. I will give you that. Great move, Cliff. He's made it clear to Shore that I'm still very valuable to her. All right. Shore makes a dismissive move with her hand, as if she's given up, admitted that Cliff is right. I wonder what she'll ask me to do. As you've probably noticed, we have abundance of food, water here, at least for now. I wouldn't mind sharing a bit of it with you in exchange for a favor. Have you heard of the Orbis? Aren't they some kind of spy robots? They were. The Empire has modified them so that they also have offensive capabilities. You need to get rid of them for me. I don't understand. Is the Empire spying on you? Yes. As soon as I came back here, they started to appear along the borders. Luckily, they haven't made far into the jungle yet. It's only a matter of time. You have to admit that this Colin guy is smarter than the king ever was, using robots to spy you. The king used robots in various wars too. Yes, it's especially clever right now, in this particular situation. By using robots instead of human troops, he can always say that they were infected by the dysphoria virus. That's a lie. Of course, who do you think the people back on Earth are going to believe? All that matters is that his actions seem justified in their eyes. You're right. We have a deal then? Yes, you'll have your food, water. I expect you to come back again to discuss the possibility of exchanging more
Like it
favors.
sharp.
Okie dokie. Oh, and then look at that. We got some level ups. Jacob and Damien. Okay, so that could get us, because we had a couple level 21 things, right? Of course, it will be my pleasure. One last thing, Lisa. Since those things can fly, they're very dangerous. I fear they might reach this area soon. You need to take them out before day 40, otherwise I'll need to take care of them personally. I'd rather you do it so I can focus my efforts elsewhere. Very well, Queen Shore. Nelson. Yes, I was positively impressed. I already knew about your military and leadership skills. I wasn't also expecting you to be a skilled diplomat. Shore smiles at me. Skilled, charming. I understand why you took over the colony now. Don't disappoint me. This will become a long-term, mutually beneficial collaboration. I won't, Queen Shore. With that, she dismisses me. I leave the room, ready to be escorted back. Okay, that's fine. We'll probably just go ahead and pop him out just right now. Lisa, wait. What is it, Cliff? Can I still call you Cliff? Do you want me to address you as the Queen's Hand? Please, save that for Schiller. By the way, you really did great in there. I wasn't sure you would be up to the task. Thanks for your faith in me, Cliff. How could I know? You were always under my father's command, under mine. I didn't know you had so much potential, Lisa. He looks at me with admiration. I must admit that I'm very flattered. I mean, he's the former prince. He was supposed to be the king. He is a skilled diplomat, yet he was impressed by me. Go, Nelson. Ready to go back. I put on the blinding helmet. I hope that we'll eventually trust each other to the point where I don't have to wear this device anymore. It's
Return
terrible.
soon.
Okay, we can do that, and we still can't do the Garl stones. Okay, not sure what's up with that. Do we have some level 21s that we can give to Jacob? Because I think, and Damien also got to 21, right? I think there were some 21. I don't remember if there were weapons or if it was just armor. I don't even think Jacob had armor. I think it was just Damien. Yeah, like this one. Yeah, because that's just better overall. The exquisite impenetrable armor. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there was light armor. There was light armor. Okay. Because you don't want it, because you've got that. Call of the Wild, which is pretty awesome. But you do want the precious sturdy light armor. It reduces energy a little bit, but that's 8 defense, so that's fine. Okay. So 15, and then you are 15 now? Okay, so she got level up now too. Okay, so we're good on the 15. We can double check for the 15 now. For the 15 items. Okay, so that gives him more damage. Again, I'm not sure if we'll ever end up splitting up again, but I'd much rather have them maxed out just to make damn sure. Okay, so we can sell all the 15 items now. That's very good. No more available helmets. Yeah. Okay, so no. No. Okay. Shit, I didn't mean to double click on that. Okay. Okay, okay. So it doesn't look like it's really changing too much. Oh, look at that, she got a better rifle. She got a better rifle. And then Philip. Got the rifle passed down. Did I double check her other weapon? I don't think I did. Okay, yeah, she can equip that pistol, which is a little bit better. Okay, so we can sell or dismantle. I'm still not sure if I want to sell or dismantle the things. We've got so much of each item, honestly. Everything level 15. Okay. This one as well. There we go, at least empty our inventory a little bit. And then level 15 here. Okay. Very good. Did we ever check the black market for today? I don't... Did we? I feel like we did. I feel like we did. So we have a new sector, Sector Alpha 6. Other than the one boy being kinda hurt, we're doing pretty good, so let's just go check out the sector. Alright, we're entering Sector Alpha 6. As you know, the long-range scanners don't work in this area. It's already a miracle we're able to use the hovercraft. Well, while our automatic piloting is disabled, enough of our other devices are still functional enough for us to fly it. We can't use our weapons, though. That's too bad. We could have just shot those Orbis robots down with our lasers. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way, with some bullets. Look there. There seems to be a group of them. I'll get closer. There they are. Orbis, Hornets. Of course, they're still trying to burn the jungle to open up a path. Cullen is no better than the king was. Did you have any doubts about that in the first place? I am starting to suspect that in order to be in charge of the human empire, you have to be a psychopath. They spied us. They're separating. They dispersed. They all went in different directions, too. We could follow one, then what? This could take a long time. I agree, there are too many of them. We need a plan. Following them, killing them one by one won't do. Nelson, acquire one. Tom, can you fly closer to the colony? We need to hear what Lucille is trying to tell us. Do you copy? Yes, Lucille. What is it? The Orbis. I believe they're being remotely controlled. What? By the ship in orbit? That's impossible. No, by someone down on the planet in a base somewhere. We don't believe they're infected by the dystoria virus. No, they aren't. They are too interested in the Murata. Cullen is the one behind this, trying to cover his tracks. They must have disabled their core AI, or using a base's point to pilot them from. Manually, then. That's funny. It's never going to work. What do you mean? Yes, the magnetic field. Exactly. They've probably been trying to find a way to get into the area for days. As soon as they get close, their communications get worse. They have to head back. Good. Still, I promised Schiller that we would take care of them. I don't like the idea of just letting those things roam around anyway. They might decide to spy on us next if they can't spy the Murata. Alright, so the question now is, how do we find the base they're remotely controlling them from? With enough samples, I can triangulate the position. What do you mean? Simply explore the jungle in this sector. It's very close to the Murata. It's probably where most of the Orbis have been scouting. Must defeat about 10 Orbis. Okie dokie. Destroy the base. I could do that. As you kill them, connect your comm to their tracking GPS. Jacob knows how to do it. I know how to do that too. Jacob is not the only nerd here. Of course, I'm the only sexy nerd. Jacob rolls his eyes while the others try to hide their smiles. I have my own share of admirers for your information. Anyway, good. 2 people that know what they're doing is better than 1. That will send the data I need back to me. I estimate that once you kill around 10, I'll have enough data to reveal the base's position. Great, we know what to do then. Yes, we do.
didn't look that big from back there.
You're frightened, I can tell.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I found an opening.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Stand down!
I'm liking this gun.
Enemy struck.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
We must stay strong. We fought much worse. I found an opening.
That was ideal.
I got this one!
Locking on. Target locked. Launching. Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
You saw that, right?
That was ideal.
You saw that, right?
I found an opening.
Good job, everyone!
I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
Did that help?
Enemy struck.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Launching.
Flank 'em!
Whoa, nice.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
What I like to see!
Threat neutralized. Ready for orders, Captain.
I found an opening.
I'm liking this gun.
Did that help?
A lethal strike.
Systems failing.
What I like to see!
Whoa, nice. You saw that, right?
Flank 'em!
Fun times. Piece of cake.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Target locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Right where it hurts.
I found an opening.
A lethal strike.
I found an opening.
Not bad.
Odds are not in our favor, Captain.
I found an opening.
Confirmed critical hit.
I got this one. Flank him.
It's my turn.
Whoa, nice.
Target locked.
A lethal strike.
You saw that, right?
Systems failing. Launching.
I got this one.
You saw that, right?
Stand down.
Enemy struck.
It's my turn.
All right.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends.
Everyone just
Hydrate.
follow my lead and we'll be alright, okay?
Confirmed critical hit.
Flank him.
Whoa, nice.
I got this one.
Confirmed critical hit.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Flank him.
They're weakening.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I see my comm buzzing. I answer it. It's Lucille. Nelson, good news. We have enough data to locate the base. You can stop killing the Orbis.
Like a charm.
Yay! I was starting to like it. Spoil sport. Shut up. We need to destroy the base first. Once we do that, what will happen to the existing Orbis? Will they stop floating, drop on the floor like potatoes? No, the core AI will detect that the remote control is no longer working. They will continue to patrol their surroundings. They'll still react to fire. They won't move too far away from their current position. Nice. So we can come back, finish exterminating them later. You're so evil, Philip. Actually, he might be right. It would be better to not leave these robots roaming freely in the jungle. They could destroy local flora, fauna. Please, first we need to deal with the base. Then, if there's time, we'll see what to do about the remaining Orbis. It's not a high priority, though. Nelson, I've sent the coordinates now. You should be able to locate the enemy base. Thanks, Lucille. We'll head there soon. I mean, we already located it, I think, just a second ago, but, sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. As expected, the base is very well defended. Nelson, look at those automated turrets. We can't get any closer. They could seriously damage the hovercraft. Yes, I noticed. It's going to be hard to destroy that base. I bet there aren't many men inside. It's still well protected. What's the plan then? Let's analyze the situation rationally. Good idea. You know that when Milo calls, his brain answers. Most of the time. Well, one of your heads answers. Whether or not it's your brain is a different matter. Jokes aside, one does have to wonder how the Empire managed to set this base up so quickly. Equip it with automated turrets. True, under normal circumstances that would be nearly impossible. Unless they restored the pre-existing turrets, the ones affected by the Distorian virus. It was safe for them to do that. Yes, unless someone hacks into them and restores the virus, then the turrets would shoot at everything that moves. The Distorian virus doesn't differentiate between us, them. There's no chance of disabling them, not remotely. We could place some ECM explosives at the base of the turrets to disable them permanently. That's practically suicide. Depends on who does it. I'm fast. You would only need to resist a few minutes of fire. Any other ideas? We could probably overheat the turrets, disable them using psionics. That would require a lot of effort, though. True, whoever attempts such a feat would probably be unable to take part in any other fights today. So what will it be, Captain? Well, obviously, if you're ever in doubt, go for the boom boom. Derp. And I have a perfect chance of doing it,
We
so
really
it's not
needed
like we're
this.
going to fail. Cover me. I'll need to get near the turret's base for this to work. You heard Lisa. Cover fire. I did it. Lisa, you're seriously injured. It's just a scratch. Watch out. The Empire soldiers are coming out. We have no choice to fight them.
All right, everyone. Move on my mark.
Oh, I did get pretty seriously hurt, didn't I? Not too bad. I mean, we've got a lot of healing, so I'm not too worried about it. But they did hurt us pretty good, didn't they?
I failed.
You saw that, right?
I got this one.
Ah, damn.
Did that help?
That was ideal.
I'm liking this gun.
Enemy struck.
Stand down.
You saw that, right? You saw that, right? Is it my lucky day or what?
They're frightened. I can tell.
Right where it hurts.
That was ideal.
This is bad.
I got this one.
It's my turn.
Whoa, nice.
It's my turn.
I failed.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I failed.
Did that help?
Stand down.
I'm liking this gun. Is it my lucky day or what?
Back on the hovercraft, after having sabotaged the base, I called Lucille to ask if our mission was successful. Positive, Nelson. The signals from the base have stopped. I bet. I placed so many explosives down there that nothing could have survived. Typical violent man. Luckily, I went down there first to do a quick search for useful items. Look what I
This will be
found.
useful.
A quality everlasting
I'll keep
pistol,
this in a safe
quality
place.
impenetrable heavy
We can
armor,
use this.
and valuable medium helmet. Okay, alert. Okay, so a potential helmet. Um, I'm not sure which helmet that was. They all start looking the same. But it was a medium and a heavy helmet, right? And then a pistol. So we'll just check all the helmets just to make sure. Because I think it's supposed to be like at the top or the bottom when we get new ones, but I don't know for sure. You know? No, it's not the top. Is it the bottom? Yeah, it's the bottom. Invaluable medium helmet. Refined, blessed. Those are the ones we got, right? I think. Okay, so I don't think we need any of those. Pistiola. 5 and 7. 4 and 6. Okay, doesn't look like the... Oh, yep, there we go. He wants that pistol. Okay, there we go. We did get better pistol for him. Very good. I don't think either of the... She's high enough level for either of those pistols, so okay. There was all that stuff in there. Damien, we need everything we can get. You shouldn't blow everything up so recklessly. You should blow it up in a controlled manner, because explosives are beautiful, and I do agree with explosives, but you've got to watch out. I admit that I get a bit carried away. Next time I'll be more careful. Anyway, we solved Schiller's problem. Tomorrow I'll arrange a meeting with her, finally get what she promised us. Very good. We got a few level ups with Milo and Jacob and Damien. Okay, so Phil, Tom, Michelle, and Rebecca are still level 15. Yeah, because Milo's a little bit ahead of the curve. So I can go ahead and check with Milo if he wants some of this 16 stuff, I guess. Oh, and that was an achievement. The Watchers complete the quest Eye for an Eye. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good, my man. We'll just go back to finishing exploring this area. I don't know if there is anything else more here, or if this is just literally the eyeball guy area, but I'll finish exploring it nonetheless. Just because we can. Maybe we'll get another fight for some more EXP or something.
Don't panic. We can handle this.
It's my turn.
Enemy struck.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I got this one.
They're weakening.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Stand down.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Shot successful.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
Did that help?
Flank 'em.
Fun times.
All right, everyone. Move on my mark.
Did that help?
That was ideal.
What I like to see.
Locking on. Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Did that help?
Whoa, nice.
Shot successful.
What I like to see.
Is it my lucky day or what? Whoa, nice.
Target locked.
What I like to see.
Whoa, nice. Fun times.
I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
They're frightened. I can tell.
I'm liking this gun.
Critical damage. Shutting down.
What I like to see.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I got this one. Ugh.
Enemy struck.
You saw that, right?
Hurry! We can't waste time.
Here I am in front of Queen Schiller again, child of John Nelson. When will she stop calling me that? I did as promised, Queen Schiller. I know, you shall receive what you asked for. Food, water. Good. Before I can continue, she interrupts me. However, you might need to work a little more to get it. What do you mean? One of our main food water reserves is in Sector Zeta 11. The problem is a small Empire strike force landed there a few days ago. They have mechanized units with them, are still searching for our base. Why are you telling me this? They found our farms, are occupying them. We can't give you the promised food unless you help us take care of them. I will help you deal with them. Really? I was hoping you would say that. Our forces will be able to repel them. It might take weeks. With your help, things will go much faster. Of course, I need the food, water as soon as possible, so I'll do whatever I can. Thank you, Lisa. She called me by my name. It's weird to hear her say it. Is there any other useful information I should be aware of? Yes, there has been volcanic activity in the area. We don't know how serious the situation is yet. I sent some of my daughters to check. Let's hope it's not too bad. My scientist Jacob is worried about the planet's health. Indeed, the last thing we need right now is another problem on top of the Empire. Very well, I'll begin. Wait. Schiller's eyes go white for a few seconds, like she's in a trance. Then she returns to normal. She has a worried expression on her face. I have bad news. Things are worse than we thought. There's a big volcano in this sector. It's erupting in full force. Based on our estimations, the whole sector will be flooded with lava by day 43. After that, the farms there won't be of any use. Exactly. There won't be anything but lava. We must try to salvage as much food, water as we can. I'll send some of my troops too. This is important. Don't worry, Schiller. We'll make this work by joining our forces. They won't be expecting that. Yes, thank you, Lisa. I'll get to work immediately then. This is going to be a tough fight. We should coordinate our forces. I agree. For now, we should avoid the main strike force, focus on recovering the stolen food. As I exit the throne room, I see Cliff outside. Cliff, you didn't join our meeting this time. You were just delivering good news to the Queen, right? I didn't think I was needed for that. Did something else happen? I briefly explained to Cliff the situation. Shit. I know the one she's talking about. Well, it's not the biggest food reserve. So she lied to me. Wait, that is what I've gathered, but my information could be wrong. It's not like I'm up to date on anything, and it is still one of the biggest ones. You had better help them. Otherwise, the Marauda might not have enough to feed the colony and themselves. Queen Schiller won't give you anything if she can't take care of her people first. I see. I am planning to help. Even if this will have other repercussions, Colin won't be happy to see you helping Schiller again, and this time you would be openly helping them fight against Empire forces. Yes, but I would be fighting Empire forces that occupied Marauda territory and stole their food that was promised to us. I think that more than justifies us helping the Marauda. I somehow think Colin is pushing you into doing exactly what he wants. Who knows? Maybe you're right. He did have an excuse lined up with the Orbis. If one of them had killed me, he would have just blamed the Dystoria virus to make it seem like it wasn't his fault. Now, if I get killed during a firefight, he'll say that I asked for it by helping the Marauder. Well, try not to get killed. I'll do my best. See you, Cliff. Okay, can we go in the med bay and level up? Okay, so that does seem to be a one-a-day thing, maybe. Yeah, okay, it says it right there. If I would read the description. Character's level compared to the party average. Interesting. So it's not as effective if we don't, no, is that the party average? That's probably, the curve is probably being thrown by my main party. So really, do I want to level these guys up to go ahead and get them to 17 and have Milo be the one that's a little behind? Since we can only do it one a day, I don't know how many Garl stones I have. I don't know how much it would take to get to the next level after that. So I may not. I may just put them right at 16 and more or less try to even it up. That may be the best option. Okay.
What is it?
The hologram slowly starts to appear in front of me. Most places are too far away to get our messages. The distance between the planet, Cohen's ship, is, relatively speaking, short. The normally weak signal isn't a problem in this case. Commander Nelson, did you watch my interview? He did not like that at all. Of course, I am beginning to wonder what you were trying to accomplish with your pathetic accusation. Well, Nina Fox was surprised at first, as expected. She said they'll keep investigating. Yes, that is nothing but a minor inconvenience. You think so? You're really getting on my nerves, Nelson. Even if they find out the truth, I still have the recording of the king, remember? In which he clearly demonstrates how he was not fit to rule anymore. More than that, he showed how much of a danger he was to the whole galaxy. Fuck, I forgot about that. Maybe I should apologize to him. Even if I don't really trust him, it may be worth it to keep him on my good side. Or should I provoke him even more? I need to be careful. This could have long-term consequences. I wanted to apologize to you. I am new to this political game, and I thought I could beat you, but apparently I was wrong. Years of experience and wisdom cannot be learned in a short amount of time. Admitting your own mistakes is the first step to becoming a better leader. As you know, King Oscar would never admit when he did something wrong, and look how that ended for him. While I'm still angry about what you did, I am a bit less angry than I was when we started talking. But Nelson, a word of advice. Right now you might feel safe, but you don't know what will happen tomorrow. Once again, he disconnects without a proper goodbye. Age makes people wiser, but apparently not more polite. Okay, so we've got Shilret very loyal, Macadema loyal. I don't see what's his name though, so that's kind of annoying. Okay, and there's nothing to do out here. No, we do, okay. Black market first. Probably don't have anything better, but I'm going to go ahead and double check. Oh, looks like we do a fabled flashing sniper. That looks pretty nice, plus 5 damage. Anything else that might be better? We're only looking at the higher quality stuff. Rare, epic, and legendary, of course. So yeah, that looks like a pretty nice little sniper. Go ahead and do that. What about SMGs? No. No, no. Doesn't look like he's got a gun for him. What about pistols? We only have 2 pistols. Neither of them look very good. No, this one's kind of nice. It's not like better damage, but it's got better accuracy, speed, and crit. So I might get that just to up it a little. It's not like we have a lack of money to buy things. Make sure it's not better on her secondary, which actually is. Okay, so we'll put that on her secondary and trickle down. Lower magazine, but then we'll trickle on down. At least as much as we can, because she's not high enough level to equip the others, is she? Not yet. Okay. So we don't have any 14s. Okay. Armor. A whole bunch of armor choices. They're really getting some stuff in, aren't they? Question is, any of it worth stat-wise? Again, I'm focusing on speed, since that seems like the best one to focus on, with the potential of resilience being maybe better, but I'm not sure. Okay, a lot that even they can equip, but we're focusing on PP regen for them, since there are healers. Doesn't look like even with all this armor there is anything we want. Interesting. Lots of armor, nothing worth buying. Off to Zeta 11. Remember, we have to wait for Schiller to assault the main strike force. We are outnumbered without them. So, what are we going to do in the meantime? Recon? Yes. Knowing the terrain, the kind of troops the enemy has, and so on will come in handy for whatever strategies we choose to employ. We can also weaken their presence in the sector so that, once their main strike force is defeated, we will be able to recover the food quicker. Who's that? Yes, Lucille? Hello, Nelson. I overheard what you were saying. I only wanted to add that Schiller has communicated with us. She'll be ready to do the coordinated assault against the main strike force in 2 days. Good. Okay. On day 36, we'll be in the area. Okay. However, if you can weaken the Empire's presence in the sector, I'm sure it would help. We've located 6 other minor Empire squads. If you can reduce that number by half, it would be... I'll just take them all out. I'll just fuck them all. I'll destroy all 6 of them. Watch me. We'll see. We have time to do it, boy. We could do it. I also found 3 big oases in the sector. Schiller said that you are allowed to recover as much water as you want while you're there. Wow, this is a big opportunity. Indeed, unfortunately, they're all going to be well protected, and not just by the Empire's forces. Several alien bandits are bound to try to take advantage of this opportunity as well. Okay, we can handle that as well. Very well. Thanks, Lucille. And there's one right in front of us. Okay. Although there's a merchant first. Don't know if she'll have anything good. Looks like, oh, yep, there's an even better rifle. We buy a rifle from the black market, go into the sector, and get an even better rifle. Treasured Rifle of Blood. Okay. Sounds good to me. Won't look a gift horse in the mouth. How about that pistol? Oh, that is a very nice pistol. Okay, yep, we will buy that pistol as well. Very nice. Superior. Pistol is superior, indeed. Very good. Trickle that on down, at least as much as we can. Because the one lady isn't high enough level. Don't know if that would be better to have a bigger magazine or reload. I feel like probably bigger magazine is better so they can shoot more before they have to reload. Probably. And yeah, none of those are low enough level for the Michelle. Okay, armor. Most of this looks like it's heavy armor. Heavy armor focuses on resilience as opposed to speed and getting to shoot quicker. These two can't equip any of that, so good enough. And we have an oasis right in front of us. Here's one of the oases Lucille marked for us. It doesn't look very well defended. There's only a few soldiers and some Orbeez patrolling the area's perimeter. You're wrong. Look there, near that cave entrance. They have some Gatling laser cannons. I don't like that. Are they dangerous? Yes, they are. They have an insane rate of fire. Even if there aren't many troops, we can't not hope to survive if they're firing at us with them. And since they're near the cave, they're well protected. We can't hit them from above. Credit where credit is due. That is a very well defended position. We can use the terrain and situation to our advantage. The noise from the eruption should mask our own, and, luckily, there's plenty of vegetation around the oasis. We can hide in it and make our way through. And then, once we're close enough, we'll snipe the cannons. Luckily, there are only 4, so assuming each of us hits them on our first try, they won't be able to get off a single shot. A risky plan, but it could work. I suppose a frontal assault is out of the question. I'm not sure how long our protective suits would last against those cannons, and I'm not eager to find out. Jacob and I could create a psionic shield. Rumi, it's too dangerous. The only danger would be for those facing the cannons. Wait, what are you two talking about? We would stay behind and create an invisible shield that would protect you and reflect some damage back at the attackers. But we wouldn't be able to take part in the fight or heal you. I see. So I would be on my own with only my medkits. Exactly. Very well, I am certainly not going to go for that. We are going to sneak closer. Yeah, because Phil can do that guaranteed.
Well.
Alright, 4 of you form a team and follow me quietly. We're behind you. Lead the way. We did it. Line up your shots, everyone. Ready on my signal? Ready. Shoot now. The Empire soldiers behind the cannons fall simultaneously, but new ones are trying to take their place. There will be 2 separate fights now. The team members you pick for the first won't be available in the second.
Do we have to bother?
Fuck.
Can we just skip this
And
one?
this is why I've been keeping everybody up on their equipment, because of bullshit like this. Okay, so we'll do Lisa, we'll do Tom, we'll do Michelle, and then we'll do Ruby. So we'll have half of our main team, and then the backups, and then the next team will be Damien, Jacob, and I guess Milo and Rebecca. That's probably how, actually thinking about it, that's probably how Milo got up on level. So actually we should probably do Rebecca and Phil. Yeah. Okay.
Yes!
Good.
Target locked.
Go, go, go! Target executing.
Stay still!
They're frightened. I can tell. They're weakening.
What I like to see.
Stay still!
Good.
It's my turn.
Good job, everyone.
We don't need to be afraid.
Scum!
Shot successful.
How much longer will this take?
Launching.
Scum!
Failed.
Bullseye!
You saw that, right?
Equal strike.
Whoa, nice.
Executing.
Is it my luck?
That was a good one.
Right where it hurts.
Stop making this easy for me.
Headshot!
I'm liking this gun.
Duh, duh.
I'm liking this gun.
Scum!
Is it my lucky day or what?
You're next. I hope you know.
You saw that, right?
That was a good one.
Don't all thank me at once.
We made it. The oasis is safe. Yay! Okay, to double check the armor I just got real quick against her. I don't think so. Just double checking. Yeah, okay. Good job, team. Nelson, the gathering team is already on their way to the oasis. This was a good start, Nelson. Keep it up.
I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
Is it my lucky day or what?
What I like to see!
Enemy struck.
I'm liking this gun.
Flank 'em!
Whoa, nice.
That was ideal.
I got this one!
They're frightened. I can tell.
Huh?
Good!
Whoa, nice.
Equal strike.
They're frightened. I can tell.
I'm liking this gun.
Shot successful.
Fun times.
So that's the Empire Strike Force. Impressive. Nelson, remember that you must wait until day 36, when Shiller's forces will be here to assist us in the attack. Yes, I know. I just wanted to take a look at what awaits us. Okay, so that's the thing we have to wait on for. Okay. Another oasis. Do we have any intel on this one, Lucille? Yes, this one has fallen prey to some aliens. So alien bandits managed to defeat the Empire forces here. That's surprising. You might be even more surprised to hear that they're not bandits, but Bora grubs. Okay, this is getting crazy. How did a bunch of Bora grubs manage to chase out an Empire squad? Amongst the common Bora grubs, there's a giant one, but it's different from the ones you've already fought. I'm sending its full biometric data to you now. Whoa. What? Jacob? Please don't give me any bad news. He won't, because I will be the one to tell you. That boar grub is basically a walking acid tank. You know those corrosive boar grubs? This one is like 10 or 20 of them put together. His acid spit will be able to melt through our defenses fast. That's bad. Any ideas? Well, if Mr. Know-It-All McKendry will let me speak. Of course. Go on. I know that finding someone else who can read and grasp in all scientific information must be a hard blow to your ego, but McKendry, shut up. Jacob, please continue. What Milo said is true, but we could turn that into our advantage. The corrosive boar grubs have a weak point. At their normal size, not even Rebecca could hit it. Don't be so sure. But on a giant-sized boar grub, it's definitely an easier target. Of course, considering its strong skin, we'll still need to hit it at least 5 to 6 times in a short span of time. Of course, if we manage to succeed, most of the acid in his stomach would come out, and the boar grub would corrode itself. What a heavenly sight that should be. Someone with enough knowledge should be able to locate the weak spot before the boar grub gets too close. Alright, so that's one possibility. I guess our other option would be to just fight it normally. I could set up a trap. Remember, we aren't talking about Empire soldiers. Boar grubs are pretty stupid. Once the explosive trap was set up, all we would have to do is lure them in my direction. Then we would jump in and finish them off after they triggered the trap. That's not a bad idea. But I would need at least one other person with me. Someone who knows how to use grenades and explosives and can wear strong armor in case the boar grubs get too close. Tom? I can help you, yes. Very well, let me think. Well, I don't want Damien to be unavailable for the fight. My instinct is to say explosive trap because explosives are awesome, but I want Damien available for the next fight because he's our main. So we'll try to hit the weak spot, I guess, which is still Damien's responsibility, but he'll at least be available for the fight, or at least he better be. All right, follow me. Ready whenever you are. There, where I'm pointing my gun's laser. Hit that spot. Die, fat bitch. We did it. The acid is coming out from the boar grub's stomach. Look out. He is in pain, but he's very angry. He's charging right at us.
All right, everyone. Move on my mark.
So that should give him some damage. He has a 430 right now. Okay, so that did about 110 damage. Very nice. Still, about a quarter of his health. So that's cool.
They're frightened.
That worked.
I can tell.
Right where it hurts.
Did that help?
Miss.
I'm liking this gun.
Flank him!
Is it my lucky day or what?
I found an opening.
Good!
Is it my lucky day or what? Is it my lucky day or what? Right where it hurts.
Flank him!
I failed.
Ah, damn. Right where it hurts.
Stand down!
Right where it hurts.
They're weakening.
You saw that, right?
A lethal strike.
Flank him!
They're frightened. I can tell.
Good job, team. Nelson, the gathering team is already on their way to the oasis. You only have one oasis left, Nelson. Good job.
Everyone, just follow my lead and we'll be all right. Got it?
I'm sorry.
Enemy struck.
I'm liking this gun.
Target locked. Executing.
Confirmed. Critical hit. Miss.
I found an opening.
You saw that, right? Whoa, nice.
Executing.
They're weakening.
Stand down.
Shot successful.
Good.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Shot successful.
Fun times. Piece of cake.
I'm sorry.
I failed.
Ah, damn.
Locking on. Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
They're frightened. I can tell.
I'm liking this gun.
I got this one.
I found an opening.
Ah, damn.
Flank him.
I found an opening.
Whoa, nice.
I got this one.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
I found an opening.
Stand down.
I'm liking this gun.
Stand down.
Enemy struck.
Is it my lucky day or what?
A small victory, but I'll enjoy it.
Like a charm.
I knew there was a screen that showed those things somewhere. Here. This is the screen that shows Garlstones. We have 55 Garlstones. I knew there was a screen somewhere that showed those thingies. Okay, so yeah, we have quite a few Garlstones. It was only taking, what, 2 or 3 to level them up? So yeah, we should be able... The main problem will be that we can't do it multiple times in one day, which will be kind of annoying to try to figure out how we want to do that, but we can probably do that pretty easy.
Piece of cake.
It's my turn.
Missed.
I'm liking this gun.
What I like to see.
You saw that, right?
What I like to see.
I found an opening.
Miss.
Whoa, nice.
What I like to see. Ugh.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Enemy struck.
Ugh.
Did that help?
This is bad.
Right where it hurt.
Executing.
Stand down.
Is it my lucky day or what? Right where it hurts. Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be alright. Got it?
I failed.
You saw that, right?
Good.
Target locked.
Good.
I'm liking this gun.
Did that help?
Whoa, nice.
Missed.
Stand down.
Right where it hurts.
It's my turn.
I got this one.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Good job, everyone.
There are a lot of robots at this one. There's even one of those mech infantry robots. Those things are tough. We need to be careful. I suggest a diversion. What do you have in mind? With enough technical skill, someone could use several machine guns and the metal pieces the ship is carrying to craft a sort of multi-firing machine gun rack. Normally, it would be a waste to use all the ammunition like that, but in this particular situation, with so many enemies, it could provide cover fire and also damage them, albeit only a little. Sounds nice. I would like to try building that. Whoever builds it will need to remain outside of the battle to use it, something to keep in mind. Alright, but I'm not sure if wasting so much ammo is a good idea. Anything else? Let me and Rebecca take out the smallest robots. He's right. We can clear the area of the most annoying ones like the Hornets. We might even be able to damage the mech. We'll position ourselves over on that hill. From there we should have a good view of our surroundings. Of course, we won't be able to help you in the close range fight. That's sure to follow if we're shooting from up there. I see. Let me decide. Well, machine gun ruck sounds fun. It's not like we have a lack of resources. It's not like the ammo is that much of a problem. We'll actually have McKinley do it though, because he's got a better chance of doing it. Alright, I'll get the necessary materials and tools from the ship and get to work. How long will you need? I would say about half an hour or so. Wait for my signal. Will do. When everything is ready, we get off the hovercraft ready to try out our plan. There, it should work. Now the real field test begins. It's working great. Good. Keep firing while we assault the robots. Sure thing.
Everyone just follow my lead
So
and
what,
we'll
do they
be
start off
alright.
damaged,
Got it?
or do we just get random fire support during the fight?
Did that help?
A lethal strike.
Flank 'em.
Systems failing.
Did that help?
What I like to see.
You saw that, right?
Shot successful.
Flank 'em.
Confirmed critical hit.
Huh?
Did that help?
Is it my lucky day or what? Is it my lucky day or what? Oh, damn. Whoa, nice. You saw that, right? saw that, right?
Good job, team. Nelson, the gathering team's already on their way to the oasis. That was the last one. Good job, Nelson. This extra food and water will buy our straying colony more time. Yay! And we got a full party. Level up. Michelle and Philip are now 16. So other than Rebecca, who's almost at 16, we've almost got everybody more or less together. McKendry is still about 100 to 200 ahead of everybody else, but yeah. Let's hope everyone will appreciate the extra risk we took for them. I'm sure they will, because everybody has to drink water, and it's good to have water.
Piece of
Remember
cake.
to stay hydrated, friends.
Did that help?
Right where it hurts.
Equal strike.
Stand down!
They're frightened. I can tell. I found an opening.
Flank them!
Did that help?
Stand down!
Enemy struck.
It's my turn.
Good.
I failed.
They're frightened. I can tell.
What I like to see!
Shot successful.
It's my turn.
Is it my lucky day or what?
A small victory, but I'll enjoy it.
Extreme Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Okay, well there we go. The area is completely explored at this point. There's nothing more we can do. We gotta wait on Schiller to get on out here. Apparently. Still don't know what's up with Memories of Lucius, honestly. Kinda curious. Yeah, okay. There is nothing else we can do. Any conversations? Nope. And we've already done the Garl stones for today, so we'll just end the day, I guess. Ave, what's up? Ave? Lisa, I was on top of the mountain and saw you arrive. I have something to discuss with you, if you're willing to be open with me. Ask away. You mentioned that you don't like Colin. Why? Let me ask you a question first. Why do you want to know? What are you hoping to get from my answer? I'm not asking you to betray anyone, Ave. It's just that I had never heard of him until recently. The only information I have to go on is what I've gleaned from our hollow communications. It's only natural I would want to know more. I don't need to know any secrets or about his weaknesses. I just want to know more about him in general. His personality, his goals, what he's done in the past. The colony databases have stopped working. He doesn't seem eager to talk about Colin. I should have expected that. He's a spy and a good soldier. My kind of questions are embarrassing him. I think a part of him wants to remain loyal to his employer, or at least his latest employer. Another part of him probably doesn't want to risk losing my friendship. No, our databases are fine, but you know how it is. Only certain information remains written in the official databases. If I believed everything that was there, Cohen would be a hero, a savior, an honest and good man. What I've seen of him so far seems to contradict that. What do you think he's like then? Go on, tell me. I'm curious. He certainly is that. You almost seem to admire him. I do. You don't? Well, admire is not the exact word I would be using, but yes, he is a leader, no doubts about that. In some ways I would like to be him, but in others. I know he is not perfect, Lisa, but he saved my life. What? Now I really want to hear his story. Ave laughs. You got what you wanted, right? A story about him and about me. Only if you want to tell me. I won't force you. What's the point of hiding it? It's just a personal story. It's not like it's a big military secret. And since we're friends now, I would like to be able to talk about it with someone. My memory of my early years are fuzzy. What I remember clearly is that day when everything started. I was with another like me. We were outcasts, stealing food and trying to survive while we were hunted down by everyone. What do you mean by everyone? The aliens and the Empire. I don't know if the aliens were Murata. I can't remember, but it's likely. As I said, my memory is fuzzy, probably because of the injury. Sorry, go on and tell your story. I remember being hit in the head after being discovered by an Empire recon squad. I think there was at least one other like me wherever they took me. Maybe more, but I don't know what happened. I ran away, but I was bleeding and seriously injured. It was then that I met someone who worked for Kulon. Can you imagine Empire troops carrying me to some secret lab and healing me? Sounds unbelievable, unless they asked for something in exchange. They did. They saved my life. Then I saw Kulon, a hologram, of course. I don't think he's ever come to this planet in person. How long ago was that? About 10 years ago, I think. As I said, my memory is fuzzy. I lost a lot of blood back then, so I don't remember that well. I only remember that they took care of me until I was completely healed. Then Khan showed his face and made me a proposal. You mean that he forced you to become his spy? No, he didn't force me. He offered me the opportunity. I took it, mostly because I knew that it was better to stay on the Empire's good side, one less thing to worry about. 10 years ago. I wasn't here yet, but I remember reading about fierce battles that took place here on planet Stronghold. Then you see why I did it. Cohen saved my life, but I'd never believed he did it out of kindness. He had a plan. He always seems to have one. That's what worries me. If you're willing to take my advice, it's better not to have him as an enemy. I believe you. Alright, I need to go now, but thank you for telling me this story. I think I understand both of you a little better. As I move away from Ave's hideout, I can't keep but wonder if he is still loyal to Colin. I guess that's something to ask him next time. Lisa, Lacadema, how do you feel? The sense of dread is gone. You mean the visions? No, the visions are still there and they're grim, but I don't know how to explain it. I have some hope now. That's good. I think it's because of you. You inspire confidence in the people around you. I wouldn't be so sure about that. You should have more faith in yourself. But tell me, were you in need of something? No, I just wanted to see how you were doing in person. I see. You only want to know about how I feel. Yes, why is that so strange? I am sorry, Nelson. I didn't mean to offend you, but you would need to understand things from my point of view. Then help me understand, please. I am trying to establish a sort of connection with her, using the same methods I would use with another human being. Somehow, they're working. I've lived alone most of my life. I never spent time with other living creatures because I could never fully gain their trust. They were scared of me at first, of my powers. That's why I tried to hide them, and also myself, from most other races. I would say that you did a pretty good job of that. Until recently, nobody knew that a creature like you, sorry, I mean someone like you ever existed. That was my goal. I was pretty good at it until they captured me. Anyway, it's not the first time that others have tried to take advantage of my powers. I can imagine. That's why I was surprised when you said that you were genuinely interested in knowing how I felt, without ulterior motives. The tone of her voice, I'm not entirely sure, but she seems to doubt my words. Wait, don't get me wrong. You're very important to us, Lacadema. We wouldn't stand a chance without your help. You're precious. I know. I am important to everyone because of what I am, what I can do. Nobody cares about my feelings, though. They only care about my skills. Lacadema, I I really was being sincere before when I said those things. Show us some gratitude. I can't believe it. I can't believe that after all I did, no, after all we did to save you, you still don't trust us. Lacadema says nothing. She just lowers her gaze in defeat. Then she moves closer to the corner of the room as if she's afraid of me after my sudden outburst. Lacadema, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I I just got angry for a second. I would never harm you, though. I know, Lisa. Please, Lisa, leave me alone now. But just go. It's better for the both of us. You're too stressed about the current situation. Come back later and we'll be able to talk in a more relaxed way. Are we still friends? She smiles briefly at me and shakes her head as if I had just asked a silly question. Yes, of course we are. And with that I take my leave. In some ways her way of thinking is simple, like a child's. She separates the good and the bad. She distinguishes the scary people from friendly people. And yet she's probably the most powerful being on the planet, maybe even the
See
universe.
you.
Interesting that that didn't cause us to have a negative. I I am sorry. It's too early for me. It's too new. Very well. Is there anything I can do to help you trust me more? No, don't worry. As I said, I feel safe here, as safe as I can be. It's nice. I haven't felt this way in a long time. Okay, but that does raise it. I was kind of hoping for a lowering, but she looks at me and smiles. I decide to leave her for now. I may not have her complete trust yet, but I think our relationship is improving. In some ways, her way of thinking is simple. Okay, so it goes back to this
You're
one.
leaving already?
Okay, that's all we can do. We need to maybe level up. Um, kind of don't want to waste a whole day just to level Rebecca up just one more. I may not do that. And Milo isn't that far ahead, honestly. Considering how many Garl stones we have, I'm tempted to try to level them up multiple, like go 200 or 300 above. I'm not sure how much, because it doesn't show how much it takes to get to the next level. Like go ahead and get some of these people just leveled up, period. You know? So let's give her, although I could just level one person up, just max it out. That could be interesting. Let's give her 497. I almost wonder if that'll get her to level 17, which will be interesting, but I'm not sure. No, not quite. It almost gets her to level 17. Okay, cool. So it's about 400 or 500 for each level, it looks like. So that being said, she's now level 16, so we can check out the level 16 equipment and make sure that that's all good. Just in case they have to, yeah, see, because he can equip something better there. Just in case we have to use them and they split up again. Because I can see that them doing that to us on the final fight. Commander Nelson, you wanted to talk to me? Indeed, I want to offer you an alternative to helping Schiller, so you know I'm helping them. Of course, my strike force captain down there keeps me informed of everything. Okay, relationship check on Colin. Why don't you just move your fleet away and leave us in peace? I could, but I don't like to leave the job half finished. Besides, I think you might need my help soon. Listen carefully, Nelson. I know that you're only helping Schiller for the food. What? It doesn't take a genius to figure it out. While looking for her headquarters, I found and seized one of the biggest food reserves I've ever seen. Then suddenly you're helping her. Unless you've been fooled again by her charm, and I don't think that's the case, you're helping her hoping to gain something. That food. There's no point in hiding the truth now. Alright, fine. Yes, we could use that food, and I'm going to take it by force if necessary. If you help me, you'll get the food. Help you? How? You see, the Marauda surrounded us, and we know the lava is coming. We're stuck there. We cannot escape without heavy losses. So we need someone like you on our side to fight off the Marauda. To make sure I'm absolutely clear on this, you want me to help fight off the Marauda and let you escape the sector. Exactly. And after you do that, you can have the food. We have plenty aboard our fleet anyway. We don't need it. Why should I trust you? I am a simple man, Lisa. I still believe that people should honor their promises. Give me your word now that you'll help me, and I'll immediately send half of the food present in that sector to your colony. What? You heard me well. I know it's hard for you to trust me, so I'm willing to risk giving you something before you do anything for me. Now give me your word. Okay, and this is how we get to multiple different endings here. This is one of the ways we get to multiple different endings right here. So for right now, we will accept. Fuck. As much as I don't like this guy, that's too good an offer to refuse. Very well, I accept. You give me your word, Lisa. Yes, I will side with you in the upcoming battle. Unfortunately, that didn't count for the check earlier, so I don't think it'll affect the ending. Good, you're finally starting to see reason. And we failed the against the clock check because we decided to side with him. This doesn't mean we're allies. Of course, one step at a time. Big eruption is happening. Yay. I don't answer to his provocations. I don't want to risk saying too much one way or another. There, a cargo ship should arrive at your location within the next 15 minutes with half of the food. I'll make sure everyone knows what I did, just in case you're thinking about changing your mind. The hologram disappears in front of me, leaving me full of questions. Did I do the right thing? The guards bring Lacadema to the control center. I kind of trust her now, but I think the others feel safer this way. Lisa, do you need something? I was hoping you could help us with something. When they asked you to teleport the assassins to the throne room, you could see them, right? Yes. They were clones of Empire soldiers. Yes, I believe so. Why? Jacob is dubious about whether or not the children of Gaia could really be behind the clones. He claims that they didn't have sufficient knowledge to operate the cloning centers. I am pretty sure of that, so how could they have created those clones? Someone must have helped them. Maybe I could. Please, Lacadema, you must help us. She was keeping her gaze fixed on the ground until she heard my words. She lifts her head and looks at me with those wonderful deep blue eyes. Yes, I think I know where to focus my search. Could you give me a moment? I need to look at something. Sure, go ahead. This will take me a few minutes. Lacadema's eyes turn white, and she seems to be in some sort of trance. Everyone in the room is caught off guard by it. Her eyes, what is happening? Lisa, give me the order. She has pretty big eyes. It should be easy to shoot them. Nobody is doing anything. Luckily, Lacedemo's eyes return to normal shortly after, and everyone instantly relaxes. You would never hurt me, Philip Koenig. Oh, you sure? Remember, I know everything. I know what you really think. Philip suddenly stops. What does she know that makes him desist so quickly? I should ask her later. The ability to silence him so fast is priceless. Did you find what you were looking for? Yes, Colin started everything. Fuck. I knew it. Quiet, let Lacedema talk. Those cloning centers were built centuries ago as a part of Project Eden, so I was investigating in the right direction. There we go. And we got a level up for Rebecca, so now she's level 17. Very nice. What is this about? Lucille will fill you in on all the details later. For now, let's let Lacedema continue. As I was saying, those cloning centers ceased to be used after the settlement wars. After the Desorian Wars, Colin sent trusted men to the planet to restore the cloning centers. He did it in order to rebuild an Empire force quickly and to create alien clones that would obey his command. He wanted to use the clones to cause havoc and plant Stronghold's colonies. Unfortunately for him, the children of Gaia found out about the centers and started using them for their own goals. Noble goals like bringing those little cute crystal aliens back to life. Don't mention the Paladraians again. They're my least favorite aliens ever. So Colin told us the truth. He wasn't behind the assassination. At least he wasn't directly involved in it. He was still working on sabotaging our rebellion, though. Correct. As you've probably guessed, the children of Gaia created clones of Empire soldiers because they hoped that when Colin's fleet arrived, you would put up some kind of resistance, which is what happened, more or less anyway. But what about the cloning centers? Are they still a danger? You destroyed the main ones. There are other ones that are still active, but they're small, nothing to worry about. Are you sure? Yes, you might encounter some ancient aliens from time to time, but they won't be able to launch a full frontal attack the way they have in the past. Finally, some good news. What are Colin's intentions now? I am sorry. I can see everything that is on the planet or connected to it somehow. I could see the cloning centers because they are here, and I met with the clones while I was a prisoner. Colin is on a ship in orbit. There's no way I could see what he is doing. But even if I could reach him, I cannot use my powers again so soon. I need rest every time I use them. You can only be omniscient on a planetary level and teleport, what, once a day? You're not so powerful after all. I'm disappointed. McKendry, your sense of humor becomes worse every day. It depends on the effort required. For teleporting, it depends on distance and the mass that I need to teleport. It's similar to foreseeing things. I see. Interesting. Can I go now, Lisa? I need to rest. Of course, of course. Guards, put her back in the containment room. As Lacedema leaves the room, there's silence. We are all both shocked and in awe of what we just witnessed. This is crazy. She could just know all that in a few minutes. Imagine what you could do with that sort of power. No wonder both Schiller and Colin want her. If her abilities fell into the wrong hands, I can't even think about the consequences. I agree. It's scary, but at the same time I feel relieved. As long as we have her with us, we have a big advantage over our enemies. What now, Captain? I'm not sure what to do with this new information yet. I never trusted Colin, though I'm not sure what are his plans now since the scenario has changed. For now, I think I'll be keeping this discovery to myself. I don't need to accuse him of something I have no real proof of. You already did that in the interview, though. I imagine he didn't take it well. Yes, and I'm not sure if that was a smart move in the end. For now, the only consequence is that he's angrier at me than he was before. In any case, since neither Schiller nor Colin were behind the assassination attempt, it means that they don't necessarily want me dead. I need to see the silver lining in all of this. I call off the meeting. Everyone was impressed by Lacadema's powers. Now even the most skeptical members of my team should change their view towards her. She'll play an essential role for us, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I have no doubts about that. Okay, so let's use Garl Stones to level you up. I'm just going to go ahead and go to 17. I'm going to stop at 17, I think, because 17 is when they start being able to equip their personal stuff, right? It's not like we necessarily need them to be super high leveled. Yeah, there you go. Now you can equip your Red Sparrow, which is a very nice weapon. And then we'll have you equip the Quality Everlasting Pistol. And we can sell the rest of those. Okay. So now that we've got the achievement for having 50 unread messages, we're going to go ahead and read the messages. Everything is alright down here inside the bunker. Shore is keeping an eye on me even more than before. I know she's only worried about my safety, but if I'm being honest, it's a bit creepy. Hope things are good up there. I wanted to say that I have faith in you. You'll find them, Lisa. I am sure you've more urgent things to attend to, but could you please send someone check the water purifiers? The last few glasses of water I drank tasted really bad. I don't want to have to hide like a rat and drink something that tastes like rat's piss. Sorry, I am going a little crazy down here. Anyway, please try to take a look when you can. Lisa, we haven't had the chance to talk about this Simon, or whatever his name is. I am not happy that you decided to meet with someone loyal to my father behind my back, but I do know that you're loyal to us and that you had your reasons. But please, whatever he told you, I swear that I'm not hiding anything from you. Just reminding you that you're always welcome to come over here to talk. Of course, we'll need to take some security precautions so that you don't know where Shore's headquarters are, but you'll be safe here. Trust me. Come soon. It goes without saying, but I was happy to see you again when you went to talk with Shore. I hope that you can help her, and at the same time, help your colony too. I'm just letting you know that I've reinforced the security systems. Oh, by the way, I wasn't there last night, but I heard what happened. Nelson, you know I'll follow you anywhere, right? I am here for you, not for Cliff and Shore. Always remember that. I still cannot believe that this happened. I know that everyone is saying that's not my fault, but I still feel guilty. Philip was seriously injured because of me. I screwed up, Lisa. I feel like shit right now. I know. You got some people complaining about the noises last night. Well, the guys and I were trying some new handmade grenades. They used Boragrub poop to make them. Unfortunately, all they produced besides a big noise was a big smell. Definitely not ready for use in combat. Well, that could still be useful for, distractions. Hey Lisa, I just want to thank you for sticking with me for so long. Yesterday, I found out that one of my old friends died in a minor squabble in a remote outpost at the edge of our territory. I think that could have ended up being my destiny too. So, thank you. Thank you again. I know. You're aware of the colony situation, but you don't have time to go around and talk to people the way I do, undercover as an average citizen. I have seen it firsthand. It's terrible. Young babies with high fevers, old people dying. We must do something. We must cure our people at all costs. The situation in the far outpost is getting bad. As you can imagine, there's chaos everywhere. The bigger ones manage to defend themselves and keep some hint of normality, but the smallest outposts, they're an easy target for bandits of all kinds. I'm glad I'm not out there anymore. I'm sorry about last night, Lisa. I think that sometimes my half-alien side prevails over my human side, and I don't know. It's like if I am more sympathetic towards them. But I assure you that I am fully loyal to you and our leaders. Lisa, I want to inform you that I'm monitoring the quakes carefully. I won't lie to you. I am more worried every day. I know it's crazy to say this since I'm a man of science, but what if the planet is trying to warn us? What if all those quakes are just the beginning of something bigger and more devastating? I sound like Rumi. I'll get back to work now and keep you updated on my progress. I know how much faith you've put in me when you asked me to investigate the teleportation incident. I want to personally thank you for choosing me. There are many other skilled scientists, but you still chose me. I am not going to disappoint you, I swear. Getting back to work now, Jacob. I'm with you on this, Lisa. I only hope that now that we're no longer obeying rules, we'll find time to do more research and less war. But maybe that's just wishful thinking. She's something else, really. I know you can't understand. How could you? For a scientist like me, the sole existence of such a creature is enough to make me question everything I learned in my years and years of studies. Are the laws of physics still true? Is she some kind of divine being? And this is said by someone who doesn't believe in anything but science. It's extraordinary. Holy fuck, Lisa. This is crazy. I really hope that Jacob finds a solution. I don't like this. Enemies that can take us by surprise at any moment. How can you possibly sleep at night? I know I can't. Lisa, I am running a best butt of the team contest. Only your vote is missing. The current leaders are Rebecca, Milo, and Jacob. Surprising? Hey, have you actually looked at his ass? You would be surprised. Well, of course you too. You can't vote for yourself. Sorry. Just let me know who your choice is. Bye-bye. Philip is really a slimy guy. I spotted him staring at my cleavage last night. I was only half drunk this time, so I saw him clearly. You should give him a lecture or something before I do. This medicine shortage is worrying me. I might have forgotten to mention it. I've been on antidepressants since a few weeks. I could ask Milo to give me something to keep my morale high. I'm not sure about the potential side effects of his mushrooms. So basically, those orbits are just giant flying eyes. Is there anything more disgusting? Who the hell designed those robots? If Philip was a scientist, I would say it was him. He's too dumb to be one. Ow. Lisa, we must do something about the food situation. I am not asking to resurrect Mario Violent. That would be super cool though. Something has to be done. What do Cliff and Schiller eat anyway? I bet they eat much better food than the rest of us. Therefore, I'm planning a night mission to sneak into their private room, see for myself what they are eating. You better come with me, unless all you want to eat for the rest of your life is Bora grub soup. Gotcha. I was joking. Maybe. Lisa, I was thinking, this big meeting you'll be attending, I know it will be super boring. Why not make it funnier? I think I have an idea on how to do just that. I put an inflatable fart balloon in your pocket. When nobody is looking, put it on Schiller's chair. Can you imagine the Murata Queen farting? It would be epic. Lisa, no jokes this time. What happened in the throne room? Man, it was bad. I was scared for you. I'm glad that you came out of it alive. It would have been a pity if you died now that we've just started getting to know each other. I'll go visit Philip soon, even though I don't think he'll like my company much. Did you see that Cullen guy? He talks like he has a cat grappled around his balls. His looks? Is he human? He doesn't look like it. Maybe he's more like some sort of demonic presence. There could be a new virus on the loose that projects holographic monsters like Cullen, maybe. Lisa, Lisa, you know that I adore you, don't you? What you did. It's amazing. It takes someone extraordinary to do what you did. I already spoke in front of the others. Let me reiterate how much you kick ass. It's an honor for me to follow your orders. If you want to give me some more private orders, I wouldn't mind that either. You're secret, so secret that you don't even suspect admire Milo. Face it, kid, our leaders aren't as good as they want us to think. I might go as far as to say that you would do a better job than them. Don't get cocky, though. I'm not saying that because you're good. I'm saying that because they're hopeless. Lisa, what the fuck is that? Why waste our time with such bullshit? I am not sure I'll come to the event. Why should I? Nobody cares about me anyway. I think I'll spend that time drinking alone in the pub. If you don't tell the others to stop looking at me, I swear I'll do something you might regret. I am fine. I am perfectly able to kill these motherfuckers, and I am more determined than ever to do so. Can you say the same thing about all your other teammates? I don't think so. What is the music genre preferred by Matrix? Rock and roll. Lisa, what I told you last time about Luciende, it will remain confidential, right? I don't want the others to know. They don't need another reason to mock me, especially Michelle. I don't know about the others or what you really think. I'm very happy to be independent from Cliff Schiller. Fuck yeah. You know, Lisa, perhaps I've been too harsh in my judgment of Lacadema. I still don't trust her completely. What do I know? You're much better at reading people than I am. Maybe you should just trust your own instincts. I am not sure that was such a good idea, Lisa. I mean, it's still better than the truth. Now Michelle looks at me, laughs. Milo has already asked me if I can lend him my collection of VR porn. We should have picked a better cover story. Like, I don't know, that I was watching some documentary about the planet's fauna or something. I could see you honestly watching a documentary about, like, military stuff in order to try to be better at, like, fighting. I could definitely see you being one of those who watch military documentaries. I'm sorry that we had to tell you like that. It's not a secret anymore that many of us aren't happy with the way our beloved leaders are ruling this place. I don't know, maybe we're all a bit stressed after recent events. Perhaps all we need is a few victories to raise our morale. This was a hard blow, Lisa, I know it. We'll make them pay. Whoever did it, we need you to be stronger than ever now. I have faith in you. Lisa, I know the budget is tight right now. What about some new gym equipment? A lot of the stuff we have is old. I feel like I'm about to break them. What do you think Colin's true intentions are? He has that intense gaze, that smirk. I think he's a dangerous man. Trust me, I know because I'm a dangerous woman. If you don't tell Michelle to stop coming to the gym, I swear I'll shoot her. She thinks it's a joke. She just comes to look at me, which I don't mind. As you know, even I'm not into women. She keeps distracting me. She plays with the equipment, so on. Tell her to stop. You know I don't like her. I have never liked her. If she really can't help us with our colony situation, well, you made a good choice. Yesterday I wanted to drink some coffee. There wasn't any. I can't live without it. We better find more soon. I'll go crazy. Lisa, you did the right thing last night when you told us to shut up. Some of us, myself included, were definitely out of line. I assure you that, at least on my part, this won't happen again. Captain Nelson, I only wanted to let you know that if you need to talk about something, I'm here. This is a particularly stressful situation. We must band together to get through it. Captain Nelson, I wanted to ask you for your permission to go to Kai Psionic Academy. They're awarding a young psionic who reached a psionic index of 9. He is only 12. I'll be there only for a couple of hours at most. Please, I really think he would be happy to receive the award from me in person. Thanks. Captain Nelson, I'm doing my best to prepare the recruits. However, I hope you're not planning to use any of them in the next weeks. They aren't ready to face battle yet, especially against those old new aliens that have been appearing recently. Your first act as new commander of the colony is to find medicine for injured people. I think it's a very honorable thing to do. You have my full support on this endeavor. I'm glad you're in charge now. You really care about people. I found out some very promising recruits between the various refugees. One thing we could do is test every single person, psionic potential. But now that they're all here in the base, I could do it. Just thought to let you know about the good news. Don't stress yourself out too much about what happened the other day. Yes, Rebecca told me. We all have our ideas. Don't make this bigger than it is. It's not a conspiracy or anything. Just do your job and things will get better. Hey Lisa, I know how you're feeling right now. I also know you don't need me to tell you what to do, but let me say this. You need to stay calm and think carefully about your next move. Don't let the enemy know that you're afraid. Make them fear you instead. You're on the hunt now. You should have told me about the extra food supplies that you're rerouting from 02 to your colony. Sorry, I know that's not really your colony, but still, you could have told me. Why did I have to find out from my old contact? We could have found a solution. I don't know him well, but I've heard that he's a very good strategist. I recommend using caution when dealing with him. Even if you might not like him for what he says or what he does, we shouldn't be making even more enemies. Hey Lisa, I know that you think that you don't need me, but if you think I could be of any use during your diplomatic missions, don't hesitate to give me a call. I'll gladly accompany you and give you a few tips. I went on some diplomatic missions during my early years on this planet, so I might be of use. I found out that you decided to go to Shore's meeting without me. I guess you had your own reasons. Perhaps if Shore saw you with me, she would have questioned your leadership skills. Anyway, I just want to say that I am not offended. Okay, so, missions. We technically failed against the clock because we decided to side with Colton. We're still figuring out academia, I guess. We still have no idea about that one. Do I actually have to go do that, or I'm just not even going to bother with those anymore, I think. No, it doesn't look like any of them are actually in there, so we just have to wait. I guess. I guess that's what we have to do. I must keep my word and go in sectors 8 and 11 to help the Empire fight the Marauder so that Collins can send me the remaining food. Okay, so we do have to do that, but it doesn't say the right quest is there. That's weird. Black Edema is powerful. I wish I had her powers to see what someone did or is doing in every single moment. Even if with you it's easy to guess. Right now you're thinking about me and how handsome and skillful I am. I know, right? So it didn't move the thing forward. That's... Don't know what that is, so I guess it's over here at the main strike force. So that's the Empire Strike Force. Impressive. How do you think Shore will react when she learns of your betrayal? I think betrayal is a strong word, Tom. She asked me to help her against the Orbis, and I did. But afterward, she didn't keep her word. And on top of that, she asked me for another favor. In the end, someone made me a better offer, and I accepted it. We're neutral after all. We're not allied with the Marauder. Still, it wasn't a very honorable thing to do, Nelson. I agree with Lisa. Why wouldn't I? Do you think that if Shore was in our shoes, she would act differently? Of course not. I still don't understand why Colin had to ask for our help. I mean, besides pitting us against each other, he could have just fired his gamma ray cannons, right? It's not that easy. You heard what he said when King Oscar wanted to use them. They're weapons of mass destruction, and they require the Parliament's approval before anyone can use them. Yeah, as if that would stop him if he really wanted to use them. Jacob snaps his fingers as if he's had an epiphany. Of course, there is another reason. The planet's magnetic field. If he tries to fire now, the ray would bounce back, destroying his own fleet. What? Are you sure? I would need to analyze more data, but I think that it's likely. If my theory is true, Cohen's scientists would have warned him against using the gamma cannons. That explains why he needed my help, then. Yes, if he could use them, he would have probably fired at least a few shots to weaken the Marauder army. It's time. Let's get down there and face the Marauder. We land near the two Empire generals, Plastrov and Ganaris. Not too far away, Shira appears. She is leading her army on foot. I spot a new kind of Marauder unit that I've never seen before among them. Nelson, you disappoint me greatly. I am sorry, Queen Shiller. I hope you understand that this is nothing personal. Of course, you saw an opportunity and you took it. I would probably have done the same. If I didn't care at all to remain on good terms with me. Sure, I needed the food. Don't tell me you wouldn't have done the same thing if your own people were in danger. I may have. I concede you that. But you would be a fool to trust Colin. Colin sent me half of the food already. It's more than you ever gave to me. Really? That's interesting, but it doesn't matter now, because you'll need to survive against my new unit, the Marauder Knight. I've been training them for the past year, and it's about time I test them on the battlefield. The fact that you'll be there makes things even more interesting. Good luck, Nelson. You'll need it. Sure. Don't worry for Cliff. He's safe with me. I will not harm him no matter what you do, because he has always believed in me. And in the unlikely event that you manage to survive this fight, you're still welcome to pay me another visit. Alone. She leaves the battlefield and I'm relieved. If she joined the fight, it would have been much harder. She probably doesn't want to risk being captured alive or something. Weird. I mean, we just betrayed her and she was initially pissed, but then in the end she understood your reasons and invited you to visit her again. It's a long story, and one that's hard to explain. It seems like she admires me, even if I've sometimes acted against her and her people. The feeling's mutual. I respect her too. She's just a manipulative bitch. And there's the Rebecca I know. Stay focused, people. Those Marauder Knights look like a formidable opponent.
Let me show you how it's done.
Eh, they do look pretty awesome. I do like those giant swords they have. Those are pretty cool looking.
It's my turn.
Confirmed critical hit.
Good.
Whoa, nice.
That was ideal.
Whoa, nice.
Shot successful.
Flank him.
Ah, damn.
They're weakening.
Whoa, nice.
It's my turn.
Flank him.
A lethal strike.
I'm liking this gun.
I failed.
You saw that, right?
Good.
I'm liking this gun.
Good.
Careful, the next wave also has a Marauder Shaman.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, okay.
Did that help?
Whoa, nice.
I got this one.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Whoa, nice.
I smell
I found an opening.
A lethal strike.
Huh?
I smell your fear.
Right where it hurts.
Enemy struck.
I smell your fear. What I like to see.
Whoa, nice.
They're weakening.
You saw that, right?
Good.
Right where it hurts.
Good.
Did that help?
Right where it hurts. You saw that, right?
They're weakening.
What I like to see!
That was ideal.
This is the last wave. There's a different type of Marauder Knight. We must be careful.
Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be alright, okay?
Oh, it's got like beautiful axes, a Templar. Wonder if it's the fact that it's a Templar it heals? Well, not that these knights
I
seem to
found
be
an
that
opening.
strong, if we're being honest.
Critical hit.
I got this one!
Is it my lucky day or... Right where it hurts.
Good!
Is it my luck? Whoa, nice.
They're weakening.
Shot successful.
Right where it hurts.
What I like to see! I got this one!
Did that help?
I smell you.
They're weakening.
Lethal strike.
Whoa, nice.
A lethal strike.
Stand down!
Whoa, nice.
Confirmed.
I'm sorry.
Whoa, nice.
Did that help?
I failed.
Stand down!
A lethal strike.
What's after this?
We did it. That was the last one. Good job, everyone. I see the two Empire generals, Plastrov and Ganaris, approaching me. Plastrov speaks. Very well. The rest of the food is already heading to your base as we speak. Good. Thank you. Now there was a potential better pistol over here. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Precious pistol of quickness. At least a little bit of damage could be good. Yeah, that one's got better accuracy, even if it doesn't have better damage, which is good. It's good if it to hit. Doesn't matter as much as if the damage just doesn't hit, right? Okay. Thank you for your help, Nelson. It's a shame that this is just a temporary alliance. We could use someone like you in the Empire. Please consider coming back to our side. He extends his hand and I shake it. Then they both leave. Very nice. You shook hands with General Plastrov. So what? Are you serious? He's a legend. Relax, I'm just messing with you. Yeah, that was cool. Remember, we're still neutral. I only accepted Colin's offer because it was what was best for our colony. That's all. Good. For a moment I thought you were really thinking about going back to the Empire. Colin is a terrible person. I would say that Colin and Shore are more similar than you would think. Everyone is trying their best for their people. What's left to see is how far they're willing to go for them and which lines they're willing to cross to reach their goals. Well, we're done here. Let's head back home now. Indeed we are. I still don't know what this thingy over here is. And it feels weird that that's considered already explored, even though we didn't really do anything to it, right? Okay, anything else? Low equipment level. Check your inventory. What do you mean low equipment level? What do you mean low equipment level? Wait a second, why do I... I don't know. Maybe we should be focusing on resilience instead of speed. Anyway, as far as I know, there's nothing else we can do. Only quests are right here, and there's no specific spot to go to for those. Lisa, what a nice surprise. You didn't spot me this time? No, we all need to rest at some point. You're the only one to know about this place anyway. You're wrong. Colin knows about it, and probably some other high-ranking officers in the Empire. So, what? I have nothing to fear from the Empire. Assuming there are still some undercover Empire forces, they would be attacked on sight by the Marauder before they could reach me here. They're not as skilled as me. You seem sure about that. I assume you're still working for them? Spying on Shore? No, you know better than me that nobody knows where exactly she is, but I can still spy the Marauder forces. I've been there, in their headquarters. I know, I tried to follow you. What? When you met with Prince Cliff. But then you disappeared into the dense jungle, and there's no way I could follow you unnoticed. There are Marauder guards everywhere. Those were my orders, direct from Colin. I see. I don't blame you. You're a soldier like me. But you must understand, this is no longer a normal war. You have a choice now. I am neutral. You don't need to obey Colin's orders anymore. Are you sure? I'm only alive because of him. And what would I even do if I stopped working for him? I can offer you shelter and a place in my army. It's kind of you to say that, but you know that's not possible. It would raise too many questions. Yes, you're right. That might be a bit too hard to explain to the others. Ave, I'm going to get straight to the point. Are you still loyal to the Empire? To Colin? I am. I can't change that. As I said, I owe them my life. I swore to serve Colin, and I intend to keep my word. That's
Stream
a problem
Elements
for me.
said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
It is not. I'm never telling anyone that we meet. Interesting. He is loyal to the Empire, but at the same time, he cares so much about our friendship that he won't tell anyone about our meetings. Why not? I'm not sure Colin would approve. He might ask me to kidnap you. Or worse, I don't want to do that. And why is that? I'm surprised. You just said you swore to serve him. You're the first human, no, the first living creature to ever care about me, and you're not asking anything in exchange. You come here, we talk. I know that I sometimes give you some information, but you never ask me to do anything for you. I'm not a pawn to you. I know that you're interested in what I am, what I represent. I know that you also hope to learn more about me and my past. But nothing you do is done exclusively to gain precious information or some kind of tactical advantage. Yes, Colin saved my life, but he did it for a reason. You? I like to think that I'm just someone you enjoy talking with, first and foremost. I do enjoy talking to you, that much is true. We remain in silence looking at each other. Here we are, two people in a cave, two different races, different interests in this fragile peace, and yet all we want is to be closer to each other. Am I attracted to him, to his uniqueness, his story? I guess it's possible, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. For once, There are no secret plans or schemes, just two people who like to talk and share experiences. Lisa, rest assured that if I ever have to choose between Colin and you, I will choose you. But right now, I'm lucky enough to be in a position where I don't have to choose. That's nice to hear. I will follow his orders, but if he ever asks me to do something that will harm you or your colony, I won't do it. I'll refuse. That might put you in danger, though. I know, but I don't care. Besides, now that the situation has changed, I'm not sure I'm important to him anymore. Why? The planet is shifting. I know it. Living down here, I've learned to listen to everything. The quakes, the temperature rapidly increasing, the communications I usually send are harder and harder to make. The colony is starting to have trouble too. Issues with magnetic fields or something. I haven't been contacted by Colin in days. I'm not even sure if he can still reach me. Well, considering what you just said, that's probably not a bad thing. Indeed, I don't need to do something I don't want to if he cannot even contact me. Good. I need to go now, but today was interesting.
What is it?
Commander Nelson. Colin, what can I do for you? Why couldn't I have called just to talk with you? Must I always have a hidden motive? You're not calling me just to make small talk. Speaking of which, is this what you were doing with Queen Schiller? Small talk. So that's the reason. He wants to let me know that he knows I've met with Schiller. Of course not. And how is the situation in your colony? Not your business. Do you seriously expect me to reveal that information to you? Of course not. That would be stupid. But people do stupid things when they feel comfortable with the person they're talking to. Like Schiller, for example. I'm not stupid. I'm not revealing any information to her either. Maybe. I hope for your sake that is true. Let me give you another piece of advice. As leader, you can be feared or loved. And clearly, you're a leader that people love. They do. And you, Colin, what kind of leader are you? That is the point I'm trying to make. The best leader is the one that is both feared and loved at the same time. Think about it. But how? My men fear me, of course. I have executed my fair share of soldiers who disappointed me. But at the same time, when I talk to them, I am able to motivate them. I have a strong bond with many key people in my army. They know that I will do anything to help them if they help me in exchange. They would be ready to die for me if I asked them to. Can you say the same thing about your closest team members? Good question. What he just said struck me. He might be right after all. I open my mouth to answer, but he shuts down the communication again. I'm left here with his words echoing in my head. Is there actually some truth in what he says?
Let me know if the situation changes.
Ever since Phil told me about Lucien, I have been seeing him in a different light. I mean, of course he still behaves like an asshole sometimes. Well, most of the time actually. But with such a past, killing the person you love after feeling used, betrayed, it's something that's got to leave a mark on someone. So here I am, in the pub, sitting in front of him. We're not talking much. I've been drinking too, albeit not as much as him. Hey kid, when I don't want you to, you talk too much. But now, this is getting weird. Sorry, Phil, I was lost in my thoughts. What's bothering you? You're showing empathy? Did Lucille install a bionic device in your brain? You need to improve your jokes, girl. They're still not on my level. Thankfully not. Seriously, I am sorry to bring this up, but are you trying to talk about that thing again? I am. Try to understand, it was quite shocking for me. Why do you care? It happened to me, not you. Philip. I move my hand to touch Philip's. He looks at me surprised. Then he smiles one of his rare, quick smiles. Then he becomes serious again and he thanks me. Okay, what do you want to talk about? What is it like to kill someone you love? Philip takes another sip of his whiskey before answering. It's as bad as you would imagine. If one day you have someone, I know, I'm not the easiest person to explain this to, but try to make me understand anyway. Doing it wasn't hard. It wasn't. No, I told you. I acted on impulse. I was furious, Lisa. Try for a moment to imagine the person that shared many precious and intimate moments with you, the person you trusted more than yourself. That person suddenly is gone, replaced by someone else. She was a stranger to me. She wasn't Lucienne anymore. She was someone else. Someone I didn't know. An enemy, even. Someone who wanted to do evil things to me. You know, she probably wasn't even herself when she did that. She was just following Schiller's orders. I'm not sure, kid. It looked so real. Come on, Philip. You know the truth. Yeah. I still have a hard time admitting it. We can talk for hours, but we will never know the truth. The main thing I still can't understand is, why did she try to leave me in the room? Schiller would have asked her to kill me. True. Why leave a witness? And she confessed everything to me. Maybe because you were pointing a gun at her. Perhaps. I don't know, kid. She looked at me like she knew I would have never shot her. And yet you did. Yeah. To answer your question, when I did it, I was relieved. Relieved. I was. It was like a nightmare that came out of nowhere. Every single word she was telling to me, face to face, it hurt me. And she was completely calm. She wasn't worried. She wasn't afraid of me. It was like she wanted to explain, to make me understand what happened. She apologized to me, saying that was necessary, that she had to do it, that she still loved me. The hardest part was the days and the weeks after disposing of her body. I would relive that scene in my mind over and over, and every time I would make any other choice besides killing her. I would imagine how my life could have been with her, away from all this mess. The aliens, the war, just me and her. So you regret doing it. Look at my life now. I did the right thing, and look at me. Still, I don't regret it. I only wish it never happened, that I never met her, that I never loved her, that I was never betrayed by her. I really hope you'll never have to do what I did, Lisa, but if it happens, get ready to experience the worst feeling in your life.
You're buying tonight, right?
Hey, Lisa.
Lisa? Hey, Lacadema, you seem in good shape today. Thank you, I do feel better. Good. Do you need my services, perhaps? Is that why you asked how I was feeling? Right now? Let me think. No, nothing comes to mind, but that doesn't matter, does it? Like I told you before, I care about your well-being too. I can check on you without wanting to use your services. Then, if you agree to it, could I show you something? Sure. What do you want to show me? I meant that I would like to teleport with you somewhere. It won't take long. But we need to preserve your powers. We must, but now I feel well enough. If I use my powers to teleport us now, I should still have enough energy to use them again in a few hours. Besides, it would be just you and me. That's easier than teleporting a whole team of people or large objects. Interesting. So the energy required varies depending on the mass you need to teleport. Yes, of course. Seems natural, no? As natural as something like that can be. Anyway, I won't force you. If you think it's too risky, I'll understand. I just wanted to show you a nice place on this planet. That's it. It's not important. Really? You'll come with me? Of course. I trust you completely by now, Lacadema. She smiles, and I can't stop thinking about how cute she is. But it is somewhere safe, right? It absolutely is. It's in a remote area of the planet. Almost no life can be found there, except for the flowers that grow there. Flowers. Come, take my hand. I extend my hand and take hers and mine. She feels cold, but her skin is soft. She lowers her gaze, almost scared to meet mine as we're so close. Here we are. Well, what? I didn't even. Teleporting might leave you a little disoriented, but in a few seconds you should feel normal again. No, I feel fine, but it was instant. It is teleportation after all, right? That is kind of the point. Sorry, I must seem dumb to you. That was the first time I've ever been teleported, though. You'll get used to it. Now, come here. I look around to find myself in what it seems to be a sort of desert oasis. Lacadema bends down on her knees and points to a small flower. It's really tiny, and yet it looks beautiful. It's almost shining under the sun, as if it were a precious gem. I get on my knees too to look at the flower more closely. You weren't kidding. It's beautiful. It's a flower made of crystals. That is why it reflects the light so much. Sadly, it withers after only 2 days. It's the brightest flower on the planet, and yet it's also the one with the shortest lifespan. Our gazes lock for an instant, and I see her wonderful blue eyes reflecting the light of the sun, too. Instinctively, I smile. She smiles back before getting up. Do you want to go back? No, we can stay here a few more minutes. I want to look around more. I really don't recognize this area, and I've been exploring Planet Stronghold for years. I guess there are many remote areas like this one that we've never laid eyes on, and never will, due to the danger and conflicts. We spend several more minutes there without speaking too much. We simply enjoy the place, occasionally exchanging smiles with each other. When I get back at the colony, I feel good, better than I have felt in a long time.
You're leaving already?
Aww, isn't that just wonderful? So the only quest we have left is Memories of Lucius. I have no idea where to go for that. And I would assume that shows on one of these things, right? You would think? Because they're supposed to show if we have a quest there, right? The only other icon we haven't been to yet is this thingy. That seems to be an unknown thingy. And none of the sectors are saying it's a quest. That's bothering me that we don't know about it yet. Maybe it'll just show up someday, I guess. As soon as I arrive, a worried Cliff approaches me. What did you do? You helped Colin. I had to, Cliff. No, you didn't have to, but I guess it's done now. Shore is expecting you in the throne room. I enter the throne room and see Shore with her gaze fixed on me. Queen Shore, I should kill you. My queen, I am sure that Lisa had silence. As I said, I should kill you for what you've done, betraying me like that. I remained there, frozen. I didn't expect this. I mean, I was sure I wouldn't get a warm welcome, but this... If she decides to kill me, there's not much I'll be able to do about it. But I won't. A time ago I would have done it, but I have verified what you told me, and it was the truth. You got half of your food from Colin, and the remaining half after your victory. Yes, correct. I had to do it. Thank you, Queen Shore, for understanding. I feel I need to apologize to you. What? I lied to you. We have more food, and it was food that would have been edible to you humans. Murata and humans can eat most of the same things. Vegetables, fruits, meats, and so on. But unlike humans, we can go without food or even water for a much longer time. The last time I ate was 10 days ago, and I could go without eating for another 10 days without feeling hungry or weak. Wow. I turned to Cliff to look at his face. He is shaking his head as if to tell me that he wasn't aware of that. And then you wonder why we turn our backs on you when we get a better offer. You really are a bitch. Don't look at him. I know he sometimes gives you information about us. What? No, my queen, I am loyal only to you. Please, don't insult me. You can spy for her all you want. Do you think you're really that good? How come you missed an important detail like that one then? I understand now. She is still angry and she wants to reassert her authority and cleverness. I must say she's succeeding brilliantly. Sorry if we insulted your intelligence, Queen Schiller, but this means that if you didn't need the food for yourself, I was trying to use you to help me fight the Empire. Forgive me for that. Of course, Queen Schiller. It doesn't matter what I really think right now. It would be stupid to not tell her what she wants to hear. And it's only because of this that I'm not punishing you. It would be very hypocritical on my part, killing you because you tried to protect your people after I lied to you first. If it wasn't for you, I might have done it anyway. I am willing to do anything for my people, but you're different from the other humans I've met, you and Cliff. However, this is my last warning. The next time you plot something against me, there won't be any more allowances for you. Understand? Yes, I understand. What about me, Queen Schiller? I only wish that all humans were like you, Cliff. You're doing your best to help any injured aliens you find in the refugee camp. Your only crime was trying to help Lisa, a friend. But let me tell you this, you're not that good as a spy. Yeah. I would recommend you stop doing that and focus on what you do best, helping those poor aliens. I hope you understand. Yes, of course. Thank you, my queen. I am happy to hear that Cliff is safe. And while I don't have any proof of it, I'm sure that Schiller won't harm him. Of course, this means that he will stop passing me information in future. I must admit it's weird to hear Cliff address her as my queen, but I understand his position now. Schiller likes him, but she can also be ruthless and deadly if she needs to be. It's better not to play with her. As I leave Marada headquarters, I am surprised that Schiller was so open with me. It's even stranger when I recall how secretive she normally is. I wonder if there's something else going on.
Hey, Lisa.
Hello, Academa. Lisa, why are you so full of doubt? What's troubling you? Yes, I actually wanted to talk to you about that. So I'll get straight to the point. Can you read other people's minds? Why the worried tone? Do you even have to ask? If you can, that's an ability that's extremely dangerous. I thought you were starting to trust me. Why bring this up now? I trust you, Lacedema, but you need to understand that not everyone might have the same faith in you. And what if they found out that you could read their minds? First of all, let me assure them, I cannot read anyone's mind. You can't. Sorry if I insist, but sometimes the things you say make it seem like you can. I can see why I might give someone that impression, but remember, I have the advantage of being able to see what someone is doing in any precise moment, or what they did shortly before. If someone was injured an hour ago, for example, I could know that they are in pain, even if they hid their injury when they showed up in front of me. I would know exactly where they were hurt, too. If they talk and say something to someone, I'll know what they said. I can also feel a bit of what they're feeling, but only if they're close enough, like you right now. but that shouldn't be anything new, even if Rumi can feel other people's emotions. Does my answer satisfy you? Yes, I guess. You still seem hesitant. Sorry, what you said makes sense and your explanation is perfectly logical. I'm just worried about what other people will say. Lisa, I promise you that I won't spy on your teammates. She really could do that, couldn't she? She might be able to tell me what my team members are saying, how they feel. It might not be fair or even ethical, but if I wanted to, I could ask her to check on them. No. What the hell am I thinking? What if they somehow find out? I would lose their confidence. None of them would ever trust me again, with good reason. That's good. As curious as I am about why some of them behave the way they do, I think people's privacy must be respected. I see. It's the last silver of civility on this crazy planet. If people lose that, what's left? Besides, I probably don't actually want to know what they really think of me. Oh, you might be positively surprised, Nelson. About what they think? Wait, no, stop that. Stop what? Stop teasing me. I said I don't want to know. Very well then, I won't say anything more. Good. Thank you. See you around, Lacadema. I better get out of here before I change my
You're
mind.
leaving already?
Really, Lisa, sometimes it's like I never knew you. How could you betray Shor's trust like this? After all she has done for me, for you, for us. She was hiding food. I got food for my colony as fast as I could. She wants to go around playing games? That's on her. Cliff, get over yourself, boy. I really hope this was the first and last time. I'm not sure what will happen the next time. Next time, I might just pop a cap in her head. She ain't that powerful. I killed her in the first game. Wanna play around? Eve, I have been thinking about you. You think a lot about me recently. Of course, but don't get cocky. I am thinking about you because I still can't believe that all Murata males, you being the exception, are extinct. Wait, we don't know that. There could be others like me hiding out somewhere on the planet. It's a big planet after all. I know, but even if there are, there can't be many. I still can't figure out why. Because of Sure. You know, I think you might be wrong. What if something happened to them instead? What, to the males only? Could be, and maybe Sure has nothing to do with it. Lisa, if you're planning to tell Sure about me. Abe gets up from the rock he was sitting on with a worried expression on his face. He's not angry with me. He's simply concerned about what I might do. Calm down. I could never do that. Not now. I would never put you in danger. Ave smiles and sits down again. But I could tell her that I met a male Marauder during my travels. I never have to actually tell her where. That way I could still ask about it. And you think she would answer? We've been working together lately, so who knows? Maybe, maybe not. But if there is a chance she might tell me something, she won't. Trust me. Now that I think about it, there is a much easier way to find out. Lacadema. Lacadema, the alien that can teleport. Sorry, I haven't been keeping you up to date. She can do more than teleport. She can see present and the past. She only needs a link. If you're willing to give me a hair or something. What? I give you a hair, she does what with it? I'm not sure. We might find a way to discover where you came from, and what happened to your ancestors. And what makes you think I want to know? Sorry, but I can't possibly think of a single reason why you wouldn't want to know the truth. I am not eager to know. I've gotten used to my life, my daily routine. I know that's funny coming from a spy. I unearth other people's secrets as a profession. Exactly. That makes it even more absurd. Well, I want to know. That should be enough. So you get to decide for me now. I sure do. It's not just about you anyway. I need to know what happened to your people. I know you suspect Shiller, but what if the children of Gaia are behind it as well? What if it was some kind of bioweapon that could also be used against the female Marauder or other species? True, I didn't consider all the possible implications. As you can see, it's not just a matter of what you or I want. There's more at stake here. Indeed, there's no trace anywhere of what happened to my people. It might be Shiller's fault. I'm still convinced of that. But if there's a chance we could learn the truth for ourselves, we should take it. Don't get me wrong, Lacedaema's powers need to be used sparingly. She needs a long time to recover every time she uses them. But for something like this, I'm willing to try. Very well, I accept then. Good. Now, if you don't mind, let me pick a hair. I get closer to him. Once he nods to indicate that it's okay, I go ahead and grab onto one of them. It's the first time I've been this close to him. Honestly, it feels a little strange. He's silent. The only thing I hear is his breathing. I don't know if it's just my imagination, but he seems to be blushing and embarrassed. Because of me? Damn, your hair is tough. Yeah, we're much more resistant than you humans. Here, let me do it. He effortlessly cuts a strand of hair off with a knife and holds it out to me. Good. That should be more than enough. I'm not sure when Lacedaemon will be able to look into it, since I might need to save her powers for something more urgent. But as soon as I know something, I'll let you know. Ave nods and smiles at me as I exit the cave.
I am listening.
Lisa, Queen Shiller, if you have a moment, I wanted to ask you about the other aliens. I know what happened to in Sector Delta 4. The Apex Rons have always been the hardest aliens to control. Yes, I agree. What about the others? What do you think will happen? I was pleased to see that, instead of shooting, you tried a diplomatic solution with the Arnox war chief. It was the best outcome for everyone. Shiller exhales deeply and then looks at me with her penetrating gaze. Over the last few years, I've been a sort of ambassador to the aliens, not just the Marauder. My voice is the voice of us all. When I speak in the name of the alien leaders on planet Stronghold. All of them. Are you sure? Most of them. There can be small divergences, of course, but in general, for important matters, I think my concerns are the same as the other leaders. And why are you telling me this now? You need to understand that I have been, no, that we have been very indulgent with you. Not of you as Lisa Nelson, but with you as what you represent, as a human, of what your race does. Shiro lets out a small laugh, but then immediately resumes talking. Oh, okay. Honored? Really? I think we should use this word very differently then. Okay, I'm going to go back up. Can I go all the way back to... Okay. How is our relationship with her right now? Rival. Okay. Very good. I don't know specifically, but we'll go ahead right there.
I am listening.
I'm going to keep it on rival, or at least try to. Honored. Really, I think we use this word very differently then. Why do you think I chose to side with you and Cliff? Clearly, I thought that you were the superior leader when it came to choosing between you and King Oscar. And yet you didn't think twice about exiling me from your colony the second you could. You know it wasn't an easy choice. Anyway, back to the point. I want to be brutally honest with you for once. I need to tell you something important. Stop beating around the bush and tell me what's on your mind. You humans, your parasites, and your parasitic nature is causing big harm to planet Stronghold, to my home, to our home. It's because of you if the planet is dying. You sound like the children of Gaia now, and I thought you wanted to stay neutral. I am neutral, but planet Stronghold is suffering because of your actions. It's the same thing that happened to your home planet, the Earth, years and years ago. I know the history of the human race, thank you. Are you sure? So you know that the very race for the stars started mainly because you were destroying your own planet, your very home, through your stupid actions. You had the right technology. You could have produced clean energy, reduced waste, recycled materials, and kept the population under control. And instead, what did you do? You let the population explode so that the few people in control of everything could profit from it. For a few people to become rich, you destroyed the future of generations. Luckily for you, you managed to colonize Mars just in time and then expand to other planets. You're very knowledgeable of human history. Why such an interest? You need to know your enemy, but what I've discovered about your past disgusts me. I am sorry, Lisa, but that is the truth. Sure, I disgust you? Don't twist my words. You aren't a bad person, Lisa. I was talking about you as a whole race. Well, good to know that at least that is nothing personal. Wait a moment. It can't just be the humans. What about the other alien races? I know about the Marauda, so I guess that your people do what you want them to do. You've got this collective mind. But the others? The other alien races consume resources, yes, but never more than is needed. They all respect the planet, even the bloodthirsty Apex Ron. They kill, they raise, but cities regrow. No other race consumes the planet resources like you. It's all the fault of humans. The way Shore says the words humans is a mix of disgust and sadness. I have a lot of respect for you, Lisa. You're probably the best specimen from the human race that I've encountered, but even if you were to agree with me, I fear it's too late. Unsure what else to say, I nod and leave a thoughtful Shore behind. Despite what she said, I had the impression that she was more sad than angry at me.
We'll speak again.
We're still rivals, right? Good. Don't know exactly when that choice will come up, but
Hey, Lisa.
Lisa, what do you wish to talk about? I wanted to talk about your powers again. All right, is there anything specific you want to know? Yes, for example, how did you learn about your powers? I mean, did you know about them innately, or did you have to figure them out somehow? That's a good question, Lisa. Let me see if I can explain it to you in a way that you can understand. It's sort of like what happens in your race, where people have various cultures and traditions that they share with future generations. Some things, like seeing the present and the past, were innate to me. Others, like teleportation, I had to learn through practice and experimentation. That's interesting. Of course, as it is with humans, one can always improve their skills. At first, I was only able to see what was happening in places nearby, and only in the present instant. Later, I learned how to look into the past, and how to use my powers from even longer distances. So, you're saying that you can improve your skills even further? Of course. Think about yourself, Lisa. You weren't born knowing how to fight, how to lead people, how to plan a war, or speak diplomatically. You've learned all those things during the course of your life. In the same way, Tom wasn't born knowing how to pilot. He used his passion for it to learn, and kept improving his skills from there. Yes, I understand that. I guess what I was trying to ask was if there was a limit to how much you can improve. Who knows? Records are beaten all the time, and new inventions are constantly being created. You cannot know what will happen beforehand. Therefore, you cannot truly know your limit either. Still, as you're well aware, my powers are linked to the planet's condition. So, as much as I am trying to improve, the current situation on this planet is slowing me down greatly. In any case, I have already evolved many times since I was born. I don't see why I couldn't evolve more. And my visions, as blurry and mutable as they can be, suggest that I will be able to do more. I don't know when, but I will. I see. If I'm being honest, this is both fascinating and a bit frightening. You don't need to fear me, Lisa. You have always been good to me. I know, I was speaking more in general. Anyway, this was a very interesting talk, Lacadema. I enjoyed it as well. It is rare to be able to open up so much about myself without worrying about what the other person might be thinking about me or what they might try to force me to do next. I can assure you of one thing. I'll never force you to do anything. I might ask your help, like I have already, but nothing more than that. You must go now, Lisa. There's much to do. I know. I hope to see you again soon, Lacadema.
You're leaving already?
Welcome, my friend.
Hello, Lisa. Cliff behaves strangely, avoiding my gaze. I get close and put a hand on his shoulder before speaking. Did something happen? Are you okay? I am okay, but I wanted to talk with you about what happened to my parents. Oh, right. We never talked about it. I am so sorry. I meant to tell you, but then there was an emergency after another. I am sure there's some kind of emergency even now. Yeah, I really can't catch a break. It's amazing I even found the time to come visit you, Cliff. But I've delayed that particular talk too long already, and I think you deserve to know the truth. Lisa, before you go on, I listened to your interview. Was it really Cullen's doing, or did you just say that to provoke him? Yes, Cullen was behind everything. That's the truth. Cullen himself confessed as much in front of me and the others. He even showed us footage of what really happened. Of course, it was a self-destroying video, so we don't have anything to accuse him with seriously. But if for some reason you don't believe me, ask anyone else. Tom, Rebecca, Rumi, they all know it was him. There's no need. I believe you. But tell me, Lisa, why did Cullen have them killed? I thought they were friends. Cliff, besides the footage, Cullen also sent us an audio recording of his last discussion with your father. The king threatened to use gamma rays to annihilate life on this planet. Cullen decided to eliminate him instead. I know it's probably not what you want to hear, but the king had lost it. What do you mean? He was out of his mind, Cliff. King Oscar was out of his mind. He wanted to use gamma rays to destroy everything. Between you and me, Cullen is a ruthless psychopath. He didn't hesitate to destroy the shuttle, even knowing that your mother was in it too. Damn. He could have simply waited for him to come aboard his ship and then imprisoned him. Instead, he feared that some people were still loyal to him and decided to kill him in a cowardly way. Promise me one thing, Lisa, that you'll make him pay for that. I will. Thank you, Lisa. If you don't mind, I would like to be alone now. Poor mother. Remember that if you need something, I am here for you, Cliff. You can count on me, even if all you want to do is talk. Thank you, Lisa. Not now, though. I want to be alone. Don't worry, I understand.
Return soon.
I am listening.
My recent diplomatic meetings with Shore have been full of tension. I still think I will be safe here, but I cannot deny that I'm no longer calm as before while visiting her. Hopefully everything will go smoothly. Lisa, Queen Shore, you wanted to see me? Yes, Lisa. You remember our previous discussion about you humans consuming all of the planet's resources? Yes, I do. How could I forget that? You called us humans parasites. I wanted to say that. The things I said, I didn't really mean them. I was angry because of something else. I shouldn't have been so harsh. Thank you. I accept your apology. I still believe that your race has caused a lot of damage to the planet, but I also see that among you humans, there are also decent people, like you or Cliff. This sudden change of heart is certainly interesting. Maybe Cliff said something to her. I should probably ask him when I have time. You know, Nelson, for the first time since I've been here on planet Stronghold, I am afraid. Schiller is afraid. I thought that was impossible. Almost as if she's read my mind, she promptly continues. Not for me, but for my daughters, and for the planet. I see what is happening. We don't have the advanced instruments you have in your colony, but we don't need them to see that the planet is dying. How long will it take? We don't know. Unfortunately, you're right to be afraid. The situation is critical. What are you planning to do? We don't know yet. Macadema. Yes. As soon as I mention her name, Schiller's interest is piqued. Between you and me, she told us that there's not much time left. And how does she know? I can't tell you exactly how. It's complex, but you need to believe me. You expect me to believe you, just like that. You could tell me that Lacedema has said this and that, but I'll never know if it's true or if you just made it up. I swear it on my honor. All right, all right. It doesn't matter. Tell me first, then I'll decide if I believe it or not. Lacedema said that unless we change our ways and stop hurting the planet, all the life on it will end. The process has already started, and she fears that it might be too late to stop it. Well, what? So we don't have years left? Years? No. I don't know exactly how much time we have left, but I'm afraid it might be more like months. No. Sure looks desperate. I can understand why. I came here, but it's not my home world. It's not where my race has always lived, the way hers has. She must be completely broken. So, in the end, I was right. Life here was fine before you arrived. The arrival of your race, the colonization wars, everything you did to this planet, it led to this moment, to the end. Oh God, not this again. She might be right, but what do I say to her? Queen Shore, please leave me alone, Nelson. I need to think. Of course, as you wish. But before I go, I need you to understand. Understand what? Why we did what we did. We are not as different as you keep saying. You always wish the best for your daughters, right? I do. I try to protect them whenever I can. And your race, your culture, you would do everything for those things. It's the same for us. It's not the same. We didn't destroy our own planet. Look, I'm not trying to justify all our actions. I will be the first to admit that we could have done things differently, better even. But hear me out. The Garl stones found on this planet were a revolution. Energy that we use to produce in nuclear plants could be extracted from simple stones through a safe process. Why did you need all that energy? To fuel more wars? Sadly, yes, but not just for that. See, this is where things get complicated. The same energy that would help us make our army more powerful would also save lives and make life better for our race. Hospitals where we could cure the injured, and even technologies that could be used by aliens. The kind you experienced while you were in our colony. We did a lot of good using this planet's resources, and if you're going to blame us, you need to admit that part too. We didn't only do bad things. So you're saying that there are two sides of the same coin? Yes, we don't consume the planet's resources just for profit and power. We're also capable of doing good things, of improving our lives and the lives of other species. I see. Thank you for explaining that to me. But right now, I still want to be alone. I leave her, hoping that my little explanation made her understand that we're not a race formed entirely of ruthless bastards. We can also do good things
Speak
sometimes.
again.
All of my team members have gathered around a table in the pub. They are busy talking to each other as I make my way over, wondering what this is all about. Hey there, Captain. Come and listen to our tales. What tales? That red-headed idiot over there had the brilliant idea of talking about loss. Loss. Yes, loss, in the broadest sense. Could be anything. For example, Tom was just telling us about the time he lost his favorite hover car. Alright, so I had this racing hover car. It was the first hover car I ever drove. After several years, it wasn't in running condition anymore. I mean, it was still functional. It just wasn't fast enough, so I kept it in my garage. Back then, my father was sick. Really sick. He was dying. And guess what? That hover car was his gift to me when I was 18. As you can imagine, it was very important to me. I was stupid back then. I had a lot of debts, and without my car, I couldn't race anymore. Because of my debts, nobody wanted to sponsor me. It was a vicious circle, so I decided to join the army. My mother took care of my father while I was away. Then, one day, I got a permit to visit my parents for 3 days. Those were wonderful days. By some miracle, my father was feeling better, and we shared so many stories about my childhood, my love for racing, and so on. Then, on the 3rd day, my father died. I should have been on my way back to the army, but that morning when he died, I took the hover car and went to one of those underground racing rings to challenge the current champion. I was furious. I couldn't control myself. I pushed the hover car to its limits and, well, you see the scar on my head, over my left eye? That's how I got it. I crashed my hovercraft after losing control. Wow, but what about the army? Back then, I was under Belle Amy. You remember, right? Belle Amy DuPont. He turned a blind eye to my actions so that I could stay in the army. He did send me here to plan a stronghold for it, though. What a sad story. Well, if you pick a theme like Lost, what the f do you expect, stupid? I am starting to think that I'm the only one that voluntarily chose to be assigned here. Everyone else seems to have been punished and sent here to atone. And what's your story about Lost, Milo? That's easy, the loss of his mental sanity. Hey! Surprisingly, everyone laughs at Philip's joke. I need to remember this day. I've had so much loss in my life that's hard to choose. I lost my love just before coming here. Is he referring to Rebecca? Does he still love her? I notice that Rebecca turns her head away with a sad expression. Her legs move as if she is about to leave. Oh, that's sad. Who was she? Who said it was a she? Right, I forgot that you're bisexual. Anyway, who was it? It was Suit's mum. Rebecca turns her head in his direction again with a surprised expression on her face. I mean, she died of old age, so there's nothing that someone can do about that. But it was still hard, right, Suit? Suit jumps out from behind Milo's shoulders and nods with his little head. Wow, those dust rabbits are clever. He understands what you're saying. You sound surprised about that. I told you that he's special. The stories continue. Rebecca tells the group about the loss of her sister, Cassidy. Jacob talks about his parents, of course admitting the fact that one of them was an alien, and so on. What about you, Lisa? I'm afraid my past is not as interesting as any of yours. I don't even know much about it, really. I was raised in an orphanage and then I joined the army. I don't remember anything about my parents. That's a perfect kind of past for a hero. Everyone has some dark secret in their past. They say that if you know your opponent's past, you more or less know what his or her weaknesses are. But since you have no past, you have no weaknesses. I am not sure it works like that. It might be a stupid idea, and I'm not sure if you would want to do it, but couldn't you ask Lacadema? Lacadema? About what? She might not be able to see your parents, but she should be able to look through your past. Maybe there's something there that you missed because you were too young to remember. Thanks, Rumi. I don't know why, but I've never thought about that before. It should have been obvious. I only hope you'll like what you find. Even if it's bad, knowing is better than not knowing. Are you sure that's wise? I mean, using her powers for something like this. The planet is weakening, and she is too. I agree with Jacob. With all due respect, Nelson, we might need her full strength for something more important than knowing your past. You're both right. Maybe I'll wait on it until we're safe. You mean if we're ever safe? I don't think that will be happening anytime soon. We're off, guys. Wow, your optimism is contagious, Philip. I am only being realistic. Well, I don't know about you, but I have faith in our commander, Lisa. Me, too. You don't just have faith in Lisa, Milo. You've got a crush on her. Easy, you're ruining everything by blurting it out like that. I knew it. Well, who knows, if I play my cards right. I look at Milo and laugh. He is joking, right? Or is there some truth to what Michelle is saying? We spend a few hours joking and laughing. I'm glad the mood is no longer as gloomy as it was when I stepped into the pub. The situation is critical and our future is uncertain, but we have to keep our morale high. If we lose hope, all is lost. Later that day, as I exit the infirmary, I think about what Lacadema just told me. I can't even begin to imagine how I'll explain all this to Ave. I probably shouldn't have asked, but I wanted to know. I was too curious. Maybe I shouldn't tell him at all. I could say that we never had time to use Lacadema's powers. That's a plausible excuse. I'm going to visit him again today. I just hope I can keep him distracted and get him to focus his attention on something else. I doubt he'll let this go that easily, though. Unfortunately, any hope I had of avoiding the topic shatters shortly after I meet up with him. It's one of the first things he brings up. Did you ever get the chance to ask Lacadema about my past? I did, and I don't want to tell you what I found out. What? Why? It's something that could make you hate me, and I don't want that, not now that I've gained your trust. Lisa, I promise you that, whatever it is, I will still be your friend. You swear? I do. I don't even know how I should say this, so I'll just be direct. It was a virus, a bioweapon that was created by my grandfather, John Nelson. There, now you know, and you have every reason to hate me. Your grandfather. What? Why? Ave, calm down. Do you think I wasn't shocked when I first heard about it myself? And yet I'm here telling you. I I imagine it must have been hard for you to come here, to tell me face to face. It was hard, but there's more I need to tell you. Please let me finish explaining. Eliminating all of the male Marauda wasn't my grandfather's original intention. They were becoming a serious threat, even to the Marauda themselves. What? They were taking over Marauda society from the inside, forcing the females to submit, raping and killing them. They even went after Shore herself. Shore? I don't believe it. She's too strong, even if there was an army made up of Marauda like me. Stopping her would be no easy feat. Lacadema couldn't uncover all the details about that, but she told me that Shore was the one who asked for my grandfather's help. The virus was only supposed to weaken the males, to make them easier to contain. Instead, despite all the tests they ran, the result was always the same. It killed them. And then King Oscar gave the order to use it. My grandfather wasn't at the colony then. He was away on some mission. Still, it worked better than they could imagine, wiping out 98% of the male Marauda on the planet. The few survivors were hunted down until they were thought to be extinct. You're proof that they failed. Proof that at least one male Marauda survived, even after all these years. Poor Ave. He's speechless. I wouldn't know what to say after hearing a story like that either. It's probably for the best. What are you saying? Are you crazy? We were monsters, right? Back then? You said we were killing our own kind. How could we do that? He breaks down and starts crying. It's a strange sight, seeing such a big, muscular alien sob like a child. Have, I don't know how things were back then, but you're different. You're a kind creature. I know it. You don't know that. I had to do certain things. So, what? If I started telling you all the things I've had to do in my brief stay on this planet, you would probably think I'm a monster too. Thank you for telling me, Lisa. It really is a terrible story, but I think it's better that I know it. I can't stop hating Schiller, even if she was the one who commissioned the virus in the end. She didn't intend to kill us. All she wanted was to protect herself and her daughters. She was desperate. She couldn't have imagined the consequences. Indeed, the real monster here was King Oscar. Lisa, I'd like to be alone for now. Of course. Will you be all right? Yes, don't worry. Come back soon. I leave the place feeling like as if a weight has been lifted off my chest. It was hard to tell him, but I imagine that shared secret has only strengthened our relationship. My team and I gather in the briefing room. Lucille looks excited, assuming a robot can get excited. Lucille, you asked us to come here, and here we are. Please report on the situation. Our scouts spied several Dysphoria-infected robots approaching the borders of our outer settlements. That's weird. In the past, once we defeated a group of them, they always went on the defensive. Why is their behavior changing now? It's like all the robots that have been remaining hidden around the planet are now forming three big groups and converging on our colony. It might be another one of Colin's tricks. Maybe, but it's almost as if they knew something bad is happening and they're trying to escape. Here's an interesting thing. Several of our scouts found themselves surrounded by the Dysphoria, but the robots kept going, which is unusual since they were always pretty aggressive towards us. Great. When even robots start fleeing, that means things are really bad. As I said, they're all heading to our colony in three big groups. They're located in Sigma 3. Robots, we killed them years ago. We'll do it again. Destroyed. They were robots, not living beings. You don't kill a machine. Sorry for missing such an important detail, Mr. Picky. From the back of Milo's shoulder, I see some movement. Shortly after, Suit shows up and sticks his tongue out at Rebecca. Keep that thing under control. Thing. Suit is not a
Stream
thing.
Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
He is a beautiful creature. It's pretty clear that you don't understand the difference between machines and living beings yet. I cough loudly and everyone becomes silent. I gesture for Lucille to go on. As I was saying, the strange robot behavior seems to suggest that they're planning to reach our colony as quickly as they can. We must stop them midway while they're still separated. Makes sense. Each individual group will be weaker than all of them together. Yes, we have estimated that they'll reach our colony by day 50, but shouldn't our colony defenses be able to handle them now? They can if you weaken them first. I have marked their three main groups in Sigma 3. If you defeat two out of the three, the remaining Disorder forces won't be able to cause any harm to Zero 1. Good. We'll do this before day 50. Anything else? The quakes have decreased in frequency, but increased in intensity. This is bad. Why? Explain yourself, Miles. To put it plainly, it's as if the planet is proceeding to the next phase. Less frequent, but stronger quakes. Several volcanoes appearing across the planet. I believe we're in the final stage, and there's no turning back now. With the latest terraforming technologies available in Tau Ceti 2, we might have been able to try to slow down the process. But in our case, I agree with Jacob. We can't do anything. Shit. Then it really does seem like the robots want to reach this colony too. Escape. Is that even possible, though? We're immune to their virus now, right? Of course, Nelson. There's no way they can hack into our colony. Good. I wouldn't want to have to ruin Lucille's pretty face. I know that Philip meant that as a joke, but Lucille's fearful expression clearly shows that she didn't take it that way. He was joking, right? As I said, we're now immune to the Disorian virus, and in any case, I would be completely immune to any kind of virus. Really? Why? Since the Detroit accident on Earth a long time ago, us androids have been perfected, much more than the robots present in the other Empire colonies. We are completely inviolable from the outside. Detroit, is that a planet's name? I never heard of it. Detroit, planet Earth, 240.2 light years from our current location. During year 2199, there was an android revolt. They started to rebel against humans, in some cases killing them. Millions of models were destroyed, and for years the use of an android was forbidden. Wow, you've always been so peaceful. I can't imagine you handling a gun or trying to commit violence towards us. Fear not, Lafleur. My code forbids me from doing it, and our core laws cannot be changed in any way now. The Asimov laws. Correct. I can never harm a human, nor can the other androids present in the colony, and this code base is fixed into our memory. It cannot be altered in any way. You can sleep safely. Well, at least there's one thing we don't have to worry about. That's a start. Unfortunately, there's another problem that needs your attention in 3 different outposts. Of course. What kind of problem? They were asking for help dealing with bandits and wandering aliens up until a few days ago. Then all contact with the outpost stopped. The recon teams we sent didn't make it back, and scouting from a distance revealed that the colony seems to be back in full working order. What? Where did they find the means to protect themselves if they didn't get it from us? We aren't sure. However, there are rumors about a certain man called Gustavo V. He owns a chain of restaurants and several farms in those sectors of planet Stronghold. I think he must be involved in this somehow. I arranged a meeting with him on Sector Omega 5 on day 48, but I recommend you investigate the outpost before that date. What outposts are they? Outposts 4, 5, and 6 respectively on Sector Omega 5, Alpha 9, and Delta 11. Even stranger, I've examined their files recently, and those outposts are in very good shape. I would say they're the best 3 outposts on the planet, excluding our colony. Alright, something is going on. We should pay a visit to them when we have time.
Hey, Lisa.
Lisa, I am happy to see you. Academia has opened up to me a lot more recently, so I'm hoping that she'll be willing to answer a question I've had since I first met her. I sense you're full of questions. Actually, I only have one question in particular this time. Ask then, how were you born? I mean, if there is one question I cannot answer, it is that one. What? Do you remember your birth? Of course not. Nobody does. But you. I mean, you're not like me or any other creature. I see. So you thought that I would somehow know how I was born? Yes. I mean, with your powers. But it seems that you don't know after all. I have theories, but I don't know exactly how it happened. Could you tell me your theories? If you don't mind. I'm curious. You sound like Jacob now. Does he ask you as many questions as I do, or visit you as often? Let's say that he looks like a young child on his first day of school. That image doesn't work as well as you probably think it does. Not all kids were excited for that first day. I know I hated school. I couldn't wait for it to be over. Then I'll have to endeavor to come up with a more precise one next time. Anyway, as I was saying, I have asked myself that very question many times. What am I? How was I born? It's easy when you have a society around you. It's not so easy when you're the only member of your species, when you can't find anyone else like you to ask. it becomes nearly impossible to learn more about who you really are. Because of that, I tried to use my powers. I thought I could go back in time and see how it all started. And what did you see? I am dying to know, and my voice probably betrays my emotions. You're really curious about this, aren't you? I am sorry, but I'm afraid I have to disappoint you. I went back so many years, and yet all I could see was a white light. A white light. Yes, that's all. After that, I see myself in my current form. Your current form. What does that mean? I didn't grow up. I wasn't born a baby. I don't believe that I am capable of aging. What you see is what I am, and I will always be like this. At least, I think. I suppose there is no way to be completely sure. I am not entirely sure, but I think I caught a glint of sadness in her last words. Being so unique and so different must not be easy. I put my hand over hers and she gasps, her eyes darting to mine. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I just thought that you needed this. Was I wrong? Thank you, Lisa. You know, I am not as good as you when it comes to feeling other creatures' emotions, but I thought you needed some physical contact. That's why I placed my hand on yours. I just want you to understand that none of that matters to me. If you're pure energy or something, if you can't age, if you stay exactly as you are for all time, it doesn't matter. Despite everything, I am here for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you're not alone. You can always count on me. Once again, she doesn't answer. She just smiles at me and looks at me with those strange yet beautiful eyes. After a few seconds, she retracts her hand from below mine. I think you should go now, Lisa. I will, and thank you for sharing this with me. As I leave the room, I try to imagine what it would be like, living like her. I honestly can't even comprehend it. I think I would go crazy. Poor Lacadema. Now I'm more sure than ever that she needs my
You're
support.
leaving already?
Welcome, my friend.
Hey Cliff, how's it going? It's just the usual routine. You wouldn't believe what I've seen in the last few days. That bad. Yeah, I'm learning a lot of new things about curing various alien races. You might be surprised by how many of them share common traits. It's always interesting to learn how a substance is as harmless to one species is lethal to another. For example, did you know that arsenic is like a vitamin to the boss? That's weird. That's not the strangest thing I've learned. Enough about me. I meant to ask you something, Lisa. Since we never discussed it before, how is Lacadema? Is she all right? She's fine. She was scared at first, but I think I managed to start gaining her trust. We've still got a long way to go, of course. I like to think I'm making progress with her. That's nice to hear. Forgive me for asking. Have you used her power already? To teleport somewhere? No, we haven't. To be honest, I'm not sure that power will be of any use to us in our current situation. That power. Does that mean she can also do something else? Yes, please don't ask me, Cliff. I've already said enough. I didn't think you were so nosy, Cliff. Well, forgive me for being curious about the most unique, powerful alien the human race has ever encountered. Okay, already. I'll give you that. I would be curious too. Please be patient, though. It's very likely that I'll tell you more sooner rather than later. Alright, I know how stubborn you are, so I won't insist. I leave Cliff sure that keeping him in the dark is the best choice I could have made in this particular moment.
I am listening.
Your Majesty. Hello, Nelson. I thought a lot about our last conversation. I want to put my angst against humans aside, Nelson. Well, I am pleased to hear that, of course. I started thinking that I was acting like the children of Gaia, an irrational and limited view of the world and evolution. I feel that even if you really were the cause of what's happening here, I cannot be certain. and I will never have irrefutable proof. Other factors, bigger than both of us, might be at play. But one thing I'm sure of, if there's someone that might be able to fix this, it's you. You and your team. It would be folly to deny it. I plan to provide assistance whenever I can to you, Nelson. I must be careful to not expose myself too much, though, since the other aliens are watching us. And colon. Indeed, but if there is something I can do to help, I will try. Even if I'm not entirely convinced by you as race, I feel like I can trust you and your team, despite everything. She'll clearly wants to stay on good terms with us, even if I'm sure it's only because she thinks we can be of some use to her. But, of course, I would prefer to have her on my side, rather than as an enemy as well. That is unexpectedly good news. Thank you, Your Majesty. Even if you're doing this only because you think I'm your best bet to survive, I still appreciate it. I still hope one day that we will be allies again, for real. We were. You broke the alliance, Nelson. I know, and I don't regret it. I still think it was the right call. But even if we're no longer your ally, we aren't your enemy either. Shore looks at me, then lowers her eyes and shakes her head slightly. Her movements are always full of grace, even the smallest ones. Let's face it, we're different. We are two different races. No matter how much we try, we will never feel the same things, think the same way, believe the same things. As much as I like you personally, I fear that our races will never be able to be anything more than allies when we have both something to gain. You're probably right. You know, I didn't travel much before coming here. Actually, if I'm being completely honest, this is the first place outside of Mars that I've visited. However, we have a database of our knowledge, and as colony commander, I can access it anytime I want. I read about various planets, new species that are discovered. They were different, but at the same time, they were more or less similar to what you could find on my home planet Earth. Yes, the planet that your own species almost destroyed centuries ago. Her tone is a mix of sarcastic and sad at the same time. Well, yes. You know, originally I thought, if the organic life forms are similar, maybe we will find some race similar to ours. The Marauder are probably the race on planet Stronghold most similar to us, at least in appearance. Does that bother you? No, rather it's the opposite. You, your daughters are a pleasure to look at for any human. Did Shore just blush for a second? No, that must have been my imagination. Even if the exterior aspect is similar, I realize that we really don't have much in common. If I had to pick a species from Earth, I would say you're more similar to bees than humans, in what you do, how you communicate, the social hierarchy, and so on. They have a queen, and they also have what we call a hive mind. Like you, they have a collective consciousness. Bees, I would like to know more about them. Maybe next time I'll bring you a holodisk from the colony archive so you can learn more. Schiller smiles at me, but doesn't add anything else. Well, you sure aren't boring company, Lisa. I enjoyed this talk very much, as I did Queen Schiller, but now I must return to my duties. Good luck, Nelson.
We'll speak again.
Okay. Let's see. He's almost level 16. There we go. Now he's level 17. We've got a lot of different armors though. Okay, I think we're as good as we're going to get on that. Again, not sure if they're going to, actually be needed, but now we can sell, I guess, or decommission. I don't know. Everything below level 17. I think the biggest reason I like doing it to decommissioning is because it does automatically sort it by level. So I can just sort of do this right here. I wish I could choose multiple ones at once, but it only does it by rarity or type. Everything's 17 below, right? Right. Right. Okay. That's where we start getting a lot of our items. We're slowly getting through our backlog of items, but our side characters really got low on level there. I guess I should have been using the Garl stones a lot more to try to keep them up with our others, just in case we did need to use them. But they've been doing pretty good, more or less. And we still have 38 Garl stones, so we can still level some of them up as we need to. I'll just sort of do it by feel, I guess. Okay. So we'll focus on the food for thought ones, I think. Man, there are a lot of sectors though, aren't there? This is a big game, it really is. Strange, this is one of the 3 sectors, and it looks peaceful. We spied a few groups of bandits, but yeah, considering its position and the fact that there are a lot of resources here, it's odd. Someone else has to be behind this. Cullen? Schiller? I don't know, but we'll find out. Should probably go ahead and check the black market as well, in case there is something better that we can buy. I probably should just do epic and legendary, really. Nah, rare's good enough. That's nice. There are fields and fields of flowers. This outpost is well known for providing medical herbs to all the other settlements. Some of those herbs also have other, more uncommon uses, if you know what I mean. Sheesh, Milo, you only ever think about two things, women and drugs. What? No, my dear Damien, you're sorely mistaken. I also think about men, food, pets. Let's separate and start asking questions. Hopefully we'll have more luck in this outpost. Unfortunately, I was wrong. Nobody knows anything. Bullshit. They just don't want to talk. Yes, that's obvious. But why? Who are they so afraid of that they won't betray them? That's a good question. Any news regarding that Gustavo V? No, people know about him and seem to respect him, but nobody knows where he is now. I think that if we find him, we find our answers. Maybe someone should try to talk to the outpost citizens. Yes, but not now. Many citizens are at work or out in the field hunting and scavenging. We should wait until the evening when everyone is back here. That would advance time by 1 day? That's interesting. Is there... Okay. You know what? We're
We
going to
can
give it a
always use
try.
the help.
People, listen to me. Several citizens turned their attention toward us. We need to know what happened here. We think that Gustavo V is behind all of this. Does anyone know where he is? A small crowd gathers around us, but nobody seems willing to talk. Eventually the crowd disperses. One man stays behind and takes a quick look around before approaching us. Yes, can you tell us something? I can tell you this. You don't need to look for him. Gustavo will find you. He's looking at you right now. What? Where is he? Talk. What are you doing? You're scaring me. Hey, Tom, stop. Thank you, citizen, for your help. I am losing my patience. It's pointless to insist. We won't obtain any more information here, at least for now. Yes, let's get back to our colony to rest. Tomorrow we'll resume our search. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. I guess. Let's see, 17. Those two are really close together. This one, no, he's the furthest now, so we'll do that and push him just a little bit over the edge. Maybe I should go ahead and get him to 18. Half tempted to just start using them all in one person. I really probably should get them to try to be the same as us, but if I try to force them all the way to immediately level 24, I don't think I'll have enough Garl stones for that. I'm trying to make them more or less even. Trying to figure out exactly how much I want to try before. Do I want to go ahead and make them to level 17, 18, and then regress? That sounds right. That sounds fine. Okay. How are we doing on Garl stones? We still have 33, so yeah, we're starting to... If we use 6 or 7 each time, that's like another 5 or so we can do. Maybe. Unless we find more, of course, but wasn't expecting that to happen.
We don't need to be afraid.
Lethal strike.
Right where it hurts.
What I like to see!
Enemy struck.
Take that!
What I like to see!
Did that help?
Lethal strike.
good.
Did that help?
Enemy struck.
Watch it! Take that!
Enemy struck.
Take that!
Good job, everyone.
Odds are not in our favor, Captain. Shot successful.
Got you, loser!
They're weakening. They're frightened, I can tell. Did that help?
Enemy struck.
I'm liking this.
Take that!
What I like to see!
Shot successful.
Watch it!
Whoa, nice.
Good job, everyone.
We don't need to be afraid.
Confirmed critical hit.
You saw that, right?
Yeah!
I got this one.
Shot successful.
It's my turn. I found an opening.
Enemy struck.
Ah!
I'm liking this gun.
We don't need to be afraid.
Confirmed critical hit.
Whoa, nice.
Got you, loser!
I got this one.
That was ideal.
Take that!
Good!
Ah!
Fun times.
It's the same as before. This is a resource-rich sector, and yet only a few groups of bandits. Considering the desperate situation, I would expect bandits of all races to be attempting to strike this sector. Our colony sector may well defended, but this one, yeah, they're not stupid enough to try attacking us, but why are there so few bandits around here? Something happened. Maybe we could post a job ad. Bandits wanted, good salary and career opportunities, paid holidays, the possibility to meet the famous Nelson in person, and her gorgeous right hand, Milo McKendry. Shut up. We're going to investigate. We arrive at Outpost 10 and immediately start asking around, but nobody seems to know anything. I gather up my team in the Outpost's main square. Anyone have any luck? No, we all got the same answer. The bandits and rogue aliens killed each other, which is as likely as me having a threesome with Rebecca and Rumi. True, but you can still get a free kick in the balls while Rumi freezes you with her psionic powers. Please, guys, Milo is right. It's a waste of time to keep asking around. Well, can we take a few hours off then? I didn't even know there was a place like this on the planet. That lake is huge. It's a salt lake, the biggest one on the whole planet. Nice. Milo quickly takes his suit off, leaving him in just his underwear. This guy really knows no shame. Michelle is right. Let's take a break. I wouldn't recommend trying to swim in it though. It's the natural habitat of an alien fish similar to a piranha from Earth, and the water itself has an acid component to it that can slowly but permanently damage your skin. I knew it was too good to be true. Oops, I knew that, of course. It was just an excuse to let you admire my great body. I am going to get dressed again now. I coughed loudly to bring the discussion back to our mission. We'll leave now, then. Wait a moment. What did the outpost leader say? He was killed 2 weeks ago in an Apex Ron raid. There's the second in command, but he doesn't know anything since he has just been promoted. A convenient situation. Hey, what about the outpost computer? This is a big outpost. There has to be one. And conveniently, the Apex also destroyed it. But if we could restore the database, we should try. Wait, there's something you must know. It won't be easy or quick. It'll take one full day. Be careful, you have other urgent tasks to do. This is interesting. Do we have any urgent tasks? We still have 6 days left for the Dystoria, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. Actually, food for thoughts is even more important. That's interesting how that's doing it though. Yeah, no, that's fine. We're still doing pretty good. So try to restore the database. Oh shit, we don't have anybody that can be guaranteed to restore it. I just assumed we had somebody at 100% for
I
everything.
failed.
Shit. We enter the building where the main computer is, where all the records are stored. All outposts that are as large as this one have one. Give me a few minutes. It's too damaged. There's no way I can restore this. Well, at least you tried. Alright, let's get back to the hovercraft. I have the feeling that the citizens aren't telling us the truth. They're covering something up. I was thinking the same thing, but let's see what we can uncover in the other outposts. Not now, though. It's late. Let's get back to the colony and rest. I'm not sure how to feel about that, to be honest. We haven't failed a skill check yet. I thought we had him at good enough science. But I guess auto level doesn't recognize the importance of science. Don't know how to feel about that.
Hey, Lisa.
Lisa, Academia welcomes me with a warm smile. Things have changed pretty drastically from when I used to visit her in the infirmary. I remember how scared she used to be. Hello, Lacadema. How are you? I'm doing fine, thank you. By the way, you can leave this place if you want. I mean, I think at this point everyone on my team trusts you. I think I can convince them. There's no need. I am starting to like this place. I want to stay here. If you're sure. I am. Besides, I know some of your team members still aren't entirely convinced I'm completely trustworthy. They would rather I stay here, which is fine. It beats staying inside a psionic cage all day. It's really incredible, your ability to form links with the people around you. I mean, I have been like this for as long as I can remember, and not just with people. Right, the planet too. No, what do you mean? Animals, objects, anything really. That's incredible. Sorry, you probably think I'm going crazy. Every time I come here, I must look like a kid in a toy store, always surprised by something new. But it's the honest truth. Every time I come here, I discover something new and amazing about you. Lacadema remains silent, but she smiles at me after hearing my words. I guess compliments work with anyone, human or alien. But how does it work exactly? For example, if I pick an object, let's say this gun. I pick up the first object I can reach with my hands and, unfortunately, it's a weapon. When I show it to her, she looks both frightened and sad. Sorry. You're safe. Don't worry. I didn't mean to wave it in front of you. My apologies. No, it's not about that. I connected with that gun. I sensed how many deaths it's caused. You saw all that? Now? I didn't see, but I sensed it. It's aura, yes. You're very close to me now. Right. I forgot. Your power changes depending on the size, distance, etc. I'm next to you now, so very close. Close, yes, but not just by where you are, your physical location. So, wait, are you saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you. No, that's fine. I like it. I know you only care for me as if I was your little sister, someone to protect. I hope the others see it the same way. I think they do. After all, they know how important you are for all of us right now. I think you need to go now, son. I sense agitation in your team members. Tell me something I don't know. Anyway, see you soon,
You're
Lacadema.
leaving already?
Welcome, my friend.
I am having a harder time than usual finding Cliff. Where did he go? Not having a comm like the one I have is a big disadvantage. I could have found him instantly if he was wearing one. Instead, my options are reduced to looking around and hoping to spot him in this big camp. Some aliens are starting to look at me in a strange way. Perhaps it's best if I come another time. Lisa. Hey, I didn't find you at your usual spot, so I was looking around for you. Well, you found me. What's up? You look strange. I've been thinking about my parents a lot recently. Cliff looks away, and I see his eyes filling with tears. It's understandable. They were their parents. And even if he despised his father, there's no doubt that he still loved his mother. I am really sorry for your loss, Cliff. Thanks. It's nice that you're here with me now. In this moment, I'm glad I'm not alone. I move closer to Cliff and squeeze his hand gently, smiling at him in what I hope is a reassuring way. I want him to know that I'm here if he needs something. I mean, it has been some time since it happened. I cried back then, but now, discovering the truth behind it, it made me think about it all over again. It brought back some memories, both good and bad. It's no secret that I wasn't getting along with my father. My mother still loved me, and I'm sad that I couldn't spend more time with her, but I also miss him. I can't begin to imagine how you feel. I never knew my parents after all. Still, it can't be easy. I am sorry, Lisa. You've had a much harder life than me. At least I got to know them for many years. Cliff pauses for a moment, and then a desperate look fills his eyes, a look of resignation. You see, Lisa, I am alone now, alone in the world. That's not true. You have me. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you for being with me now. Cliff goes quiet. He's in a somber mood now. I need to distract him somehow, make him talk. That way I can help him get over this. Tell me about your father. He wasn't always a tyrant, right? So, what was he like when you were younger? He was one of the sweetest people I knew. You can't believe it, right? I understand your surprise. If I think about how he was before he died, I would have a hard time believing that myself. I remember that he always found time to play with me. He was also nicer to my mother. I don't understand. What happened? Why did he change? It wasn't a sudden change. It was a slow process that happened over the course of many years. But I can clearly remember a moment. I was only 10 years old, and we were visiting the colony on planet Aspects. There was a lot of anti-royal sentiment there. Wait, wasn't that where your father survived an assassination attempt? Exactly. They injured him, but he managed to survive. What few people know is that the terrorists were planning to assassinate me. You were the target? Yes. Lucky for me, I tripped at the last possible second and they missed me. The shot hit my father in the shoulder instead. I don't understand. Why target you? Shortly after, we got a message from Xanus, the alien leader of the terrorists. In the message, he said that Aspects would never be under my father's domain, and that they would do everything to make him suffer. They knew that he cared a lot about me, since all of the public videos featuring the two of us depicted him as the loving father that he had been. That's why they wanted to hurt him by killing me first. Bastards. That day he changed. He wasn't as affectionate with me anymore. That's also when he started to lose control. I heard some stories about the Aspects Purge. Are they true? They are. My father, with the help of his scientists, created a virus that exterminated the whole alien population of that planet. It wasn't a big planet, and it was scarcely populated, but over 370 million aliens died because of that virus. I have no words. I'd like to think that he did all that to protect me, but no, that decision changed him. He stopped being the father I knew. Even then, I could understand why he would act that way in public, but in private, he became ruthless, using an iron fist whenever anyone dared to rebel against him. Cliff stops talking, and he puts his head on my shoulder. I hug him, patting him on his back. We stay like that for several minutes. I'm sorry, but I need to get going now. Oh, yes, I understand. Thank you, Lisa, for listening to me, and for caring so much about me. I smile at him and punch him lightly on the chest before moving away. His story is still echoing in my mind. Could I change that much if the people I loved were threatened?
Return soon.
Here I am visiting Shore again. I wonder if my team members ever wonder why I keep coming here so often. To be honest, I'm not sure myself. Maybe it's because I find her and her culture fascinating and I'm eager to know more. I was wondering, Your Majesty. You can stop it. Stop. What? You don't need to address me with titles like Majesty or Queen when we're talking in privet. I know you're uncomfortable with it, so I don't want to force you. Thank you, Your... Thanks. Now, what were you saying? I was thinking about you and the Murata. You were thinking about me. How sweet of you, child of John Nelson. Will she stop calling me child of John Nelson? If she can really sense what annoys me, she should have stopped that already. Not you in particular, but the Murata race as a whole. I was wondering how you relate to each other. What kind of feelings are your species capable of feeling? You already know. Schiller looks annoyed, as if I am repeating myself, or asking a stupid question. I need to explain better. I know that you can see what your daughters see, and that you can feel what they feel, but I also know they don't have any free will on their own. That's not entirely true. She stops. It's like she's studying me and pondering her answer. She probably doesn't want to reveal anything important to me. I know. That must be it. She still doesn't trust me completely. I can't blame her. I would do the same thing in her place. I wouldn't want anyone, even a potential ally, to know my secrets. Okay, so let's say they do have some measure of free will. I am making assumptions here, but let's also say that you command them to kill a powerful enemy. In that case, could they decide how to do it for themselves? Yes, that is correct. Right, that's what I thought. But here's what I was wondering. When you give them an ultimate goal like that, do they have to sacrifice everything for it? Of course. When I give them an objective, they must carry on until they finish the task. So, hypothetically speaking, if one or more of your Murata were injured, but the best way to accomplish the mission was to keep going, they would sacrifice themselves. Yes. If there was a dying Murata, and another Murata had the option to heal her or go on, what would she decide? Whatever is best for the mission. I see. So, if the best thing for a mission was for them to ignore their fallen allies, they would go on feeling nothing. Once again, Schiller doesn't reply right away. Instead, she turns her head to the side, like she's looking at something in the distance. After a pause, she speaks. Why are you asking me all those stupid questions? Because I want to know more about you and your race. To use it to your advantage in battle. We're not at war. Please, you're insulting my intelligence. We're not at war now, but we might be. Not today, not tomorrow, but one day we might be again. You're being too optimistic about it, sure. What do you mean? You talk as if we still have a lot of time left. We both know that the planet won't last long. I don't think either of us will have the time or the will to go to war against each other. Important secrets could be used to one's advantage, even if a war only lasted a week. I see. So you still don't entirely trust me. Sorry, Nelson. She gives me a feeble smile as I sigh. Clearly, she won't budge on this topic or any other sensitive information that could be used against her and her race. I decide to leave her for now. Thinking back to our conversation, I realize she let her guard down for a second. She let slip a little detail that now is in my possession. When she mentioned that it's not entirely true that the Miranda have no free will, does that mean that she mind controls them all? And Miranda have their own free will, but are somehow her slaves against their will? We always knew that she was controlling them somehow, but I never stopped to consider if she was doing that against their will. My mind goes to Ave. I think about how he is immune, and that he claims all male Miranda are.
Speak again.
We did level up today, yes, okay. wonder if we can go back and try Outpost 10 again. That would be kind of nice, because I don't like the fact that that might be our only failed attempt. I don't like that at all. Okay, not better damage, but does have better accuracy, so go ahead and do that. And that is a very good weapon, so we'll buy that as well.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Okay. I might just go ahead and just sell everything. I'm starting to think that really is kind of pointless, but I'm tempted to go ahead and just sell everything. Fuck it. Because it's getting annoying. It really is getting annoying. Oh, and she ran out of money. Okay, that's why I couldn't sell them all. Anyway. I wonder if we can try that again. No, we can't. Okay, that's going to bug me, but not much we can do about it now.
I don't think this will be a problem. Shot successful.
What I like to see.
Shot successful.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Confirmed. Critical hit.
You saw that, right?
Okay, that being said, it is 1800, so we will have to end it there. No stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll see you guys Thursday. Stay safe, friends.